It's the worst song in the world. They did the mash. He did the monster mash. The monster mash. Anyways. Hello, everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fucking Sunday? It's a back-to-back React day. Yesterday was a React day. Today's a React day. Because Friday was Black Ops 6. So, it's React day today, chat. We got a lot of videos we're going to be watching. I'm actually really excited. I think we have a pretty good lineup today. W chat for also suggesting good videos in the video slash tab. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video slash tab, game slash tab, it's how I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. Also, chat's zooming by right now. W viewers. Anyways, today's reacts. Tomorrow we're going to be playing a horror sim game. We're going to do a lot of horror next week because it's the week of Halloween. Tomorrow's a horror sim day called a horror sim game called Grun. Should be good. If it sucks, we'll switch. But I've heard really good things about it. It also looks like a type of game my chat would enjoy. That, and we're also going to be eating the HelloFresh meal. Tuesday is going to be Dress to Impress Twitch Rivals Halloween-themed Rivals event, Roblox, competing for a bunch of Robux and also money, apparently, which is news to me because I thought I only could win Robux. Anyways, that and sim games. We're probably going to do more TCG on Tuesday. Wednesday is going to be a full horror day, horror game day. Thursday is going to be Halloween. We're going to be doing a late night short horror film watch party with chat. I'll be in costume as well. Friday's World Wildlife Fund charity stream. It's going to be all around pandas, panda themed. But it's going to be a React day, but all of our milestones are going to be around pandas because that's what I'm promoting. But World Wildlife in general just helps, you know, endangered species as well as habitats and things that are in need. But yeah, they're a great charity. We're going to be doing that Friday. And then I'm gone Saturday, Sunday. And then I'll be back Monday for OG Fortnite next Monday. Yeah. And then we're finally doing Arctic Eggs. Not next week, the week after that. Or not this week, the week after that. And then we'll go from there. I also have Quiet Place written down, but Zeusy told me that game's kind of mid, so I don't know if we're going to play that yet. We'll determine that at a later date. But if you guys have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video slash games slash tab. That's how I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. Mr. Outdoors and Hearts for the sub. Jomon, 5-star silent for the sub. Carter, thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. Thank them if you get a sub, and thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Carter, man, popping out with the early stream subs. Appreciate the subs there, brother. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. X-Viper, Hamper, Dan, J, AMD, J, I Will, K, Jack, A Kills, G Gill, or GL Binger. I said your name wrong. Cletus and Apex for the pre-stream sub. Laylee and Bella for the sub. And Vlad for the sub. I have the social media studies PowerPoint project. Oh, and wait, I thought the message was gone. PowerPoint project due tomorrow. I'm going to do it later at night because I'm watching you now. I mean, how long does the project have to be? Just do it while you're watching me. I would normally say you could just hop off the stream, but PowerPoints are pretty fucking easy to make. Just pull it up on one screen, do the fucking PowerPoint on another. Is that a vape? No, this is a green tea energy shot. Bro said, is that a vape? No. It's like 50 milligrams of caffeine. Bunch of other. Bro said, is that a vape? No, that is not a vape. Joe Bartolozzi vaping. I've hit a vape before, but no. Dude, I would love to do a fucking, like, Vape Lord Nord-esque video, though, for YouTube. Kind of how, like, Jinxie did. Where I go to a vape shop and just buy a fucking fast box mod and just have a terrible time hitting it the entire time. Grab a beer? No. No. Is it a React and beer type of day? I don't think so. I don't really do... I don't know. Like, I've done a lot of streams high. I don't know. If I had to guess, I've probably done, like, 2 or 3 streams drunk ever. But I've probably done, like, 40 streams high. I've gone high a lot on stream. Because I feel like that doesn't inhibit my capability to be, like, commentating, you know, and, like, talk to my chat. But if I'm drunk, like... I mean, there's a level of drunk where you're talkative, but I feel like I would have like 1,000-yard stare. I wouldn't be like entertaining. I would just be like stupid, which is what happened. Anybody remember? Was anybody here with the UFC stream when I got drunk with JoJo? Dude, I was fucking hammered. That was like, honestly, I don't know how I got that drunk and was like still capable of like entertaining my chat. I do not advise. I would never do that again. I'd probably do it again. I would. It was bad though. I drank like half a bottle of Screwball, and then just played Valorant at like 2 in the morning after watching like, I don't know, 6 hours of MMA fights with my chat. It was like a 10-hour stream. I was just sitting there just blasted. I kept losing. JoJo would be like, "This guy's gonna win." I was like, "No, he's not. I think the guy from the Philippines is gonna win." The guy from the Philippines gets his head crushed, and then I have to rip a shot. It was terrible. 6 hours of MMA. I don't think it was 6 hours. I think it was like 4. I did a stream. I think I did reacts, and then we had an MMA watch party, and then I played Val. And I remember I ordered Denny's and ate it with my hands. I was like, that was like bad. Like, I ate eggs with my hands on stream. Would you do a bud tier list? People always ask me to do a weed tier list and get like go to like a med dispensary and buy like 10 strains of weed. Like, I could, but dude, they're all going to be the fucking same. I don't know. Would you guys want to see that if I did like a bud? I don't know how I would do that. I would either have to pack it into a bowl or just do like mini joints and only hit them like 3 times and then just ash it. I could do that, and we could do like a whole... Yo, but see, here's the problem, chat. I would love to do that, but it would just be like a f***ing waste. Not that, like, it wouldn't be fun, but it would get... Oh, my God. The VOD would get age-restricted or taken down, and same with the YouTube video. YouTube hates weed, which is so annoying. Like, I could go on YouTube and black out and get so drunk that, like... forget what happens, and that'll be monetized. But if I show weed on stream, it's just age restricted. It's so annoying. So that, like, I don't know. There might be a way around that. I would have to see. I would have to maybe do like a little test, see if I could make that into a video. No money coming from that Joe Bart banger. No, it's not even that. Like, oh, I wouldn't like. There's been shit that I've done just for stream. Like, I would be fine with doing that just for stream. The problem is that weed's expensive, and if I bought, like I would want some ROI on me spending $950 on fucking weed strains, because I would have to be buying, like, 1/8 of, like, expensive med dispensary weed just to get, like, good quality. Does age restriction take money? Age restriction, okay, so there's 3 different types of YouTube videos. Then we'll actually get through to the rundown of the videos. I'll explain monetization. You either have a video that's monetized, right? It could be a regular monetized video or a kid's video. Kids videos, I don't make those. There's kid channels, though, where it's like kid-friendly, family-friendly. There's like whole different guidelines for that. I don't know basically anything about that, but they make way more money. Anyways, there's regular, like Cocomelon is like an example. There's regular monetization where you're just going to have ads that you could put in your videos, like just base mid-roll ads. Somebody said, shut the fuck up. Okay. Mods, time them out for the rest of the day. Thanks. Anyways, as I was saying, you have that. Then you have demonetized, which is when you aren't age restricted and everybody can watch it, but it's considered ad risk, right? Where it's not against TOS. So it's something where it's like, hey, everyone's allowed to watch this, but we're not going to give you ads. So, or it's very few. Like, demonetized videos still might get, like, alcohol ads or gambling ads, because those are usually more, like, fine with cursing and stuff, because it's like, if you're promoting Dos Equis, but you don't want me to say the word fuck, it's, like, very confusing. So those will sometimes get ads, but, like, say I have a video that gets, say, just a blanketed YouTube channel gets 1 million views, and it's a monetized video. You might make anywhere between $3 and like $5,000, right? Depending on how long the video is. If it's like a 20-minute video, $3 to $5,000. If it's a demonetized video, you're gonna make like $60, and if it's age restricted, you're gonna make 0. Like, I have probably one out of every 10 videos I post on the VOD channel, like 3 get age restricted. On the main channel, it's like 1 or 2. Sometimes it'll be like way more. But if I have a video get age restricted, it makes it so you have to be signed into YouTube to watch it. Your account has to be over 18, and I don't get any ad revenue. So age restriction is like the fucking worst. Why do kids' channels make more? Because more kids watch them. The ad space is more expensive. It's not that more kids watch them. Companies have to pay more to be promoted, depending on the time of year, right? So if I get views, say I get 1 million views in April, I will make less money than 1 million views in December. December is a time slot. Like I've had down months where I've made more money than months where I've gotten 5 million more views, because depending on the time of year is how much that YouTube is selling their ad space for. On top of that, depending on what company you are, you have to spend more to market to kids, or you have to spend more to market things that are less ad friendly. Like alcohol companies spend more to put one ad in a video than like fucking Dude Wipes or G Fuel. Or any of those, like those are going to spend less because it's considered, overall friendly. Bro said, okay, bro. I'm yapping, dude. Bro said, all right, stop yapping, get to the reacts. Timed out 24 hours. Cardi for the 3. Will you ever play Val again? Yeah, I don't know when, though. Mal and the President for the sub. Zombie, thank you for the fucking 5 gifted. Zombie Warrior 721. Yo, pal, do me a favor. If you bitch at the pre-stream yap, get the fuck out of my stream. This is like my favorite part of the goddamn stream, is when I can sit here and just talk about fucking nonsense. Hearts for the 3. You're a diva. Love the streams. Thank you. Mark and President Shiny, She Love, Sky, or Ski, Comrade, Queso for the sub, MLG for the 1,000 Betty Store for the 5. Recently in a car accident, got multiple concussions, broke my wrist. I hope you're okay. Just grateful to be here and happy to watch you. Well, bro, I hope the recovery goes well. And I'm sorry that you had to fucking go through that. But I'm glad that, you fucking survived, dude. That's terrible. CPR and death for the sub. L for the 5. Thank you for caring about chat's mental health and stuff, even when people are being frustrating about it. Hearing you talk about it is really inspiring to help many others in my community. Well, thank you, and thank you for the nice message. Hobbler for the sub. P5th. Kara for the sub. MLG for the sub. Melon for the 5. Says, how you doing? Good. Girth for the 5. Do you fuck with death metal? Would you try listening to a song? I've listened to death metal before. Soul and Marin for the sub. What type of death metal, though? Bella and Laylee for the sub. Bar and Blast for the sub. Red for the sub. And what are you considering death metal? Not a Ghost and RJ for the sub. Like, hold up. Like, let me play death metal. Or let me, like, look up a death metal playlist. See what's cooking here. Yeah. Nah, that song blows, though. They're just playing the same thing. I don't know. I feel like there's like hard. I don't know about death metal. I think I listen to hard rock. Like what would you chat? What type of genre music? That was like a lot. That was intense. That was. I feel like that would be fun if I was in like a mosh pit. What is this? I feel like this is like hard rock. Is Five Finger Death Punch metal? Maybe it's just metal. Because it's like, it's still, I don't know if that's death metal, though. Because when I think of, like, death metal, I'm thinking of, like, somebody just going, like, in the fucking mic, dude. Just nonstop. Metallica is not death metal. You are crazy if you think Metallica is death metal. And, like, Enter Sandman? Not even close, dude. That's just rock. That is not, maybe, like, heavy. Death metal is not, death metal is like beyond like fucking Slipknot. Like over Slipknot. Like Slipknot is like kind of like the everyday man's like hard metal. Metallica's trash. Okay, oh, you meant thrash. I thought you said trash. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, who the hell would say Metallica's bad? Cocomelon's death metal? Yeah, dude, for real. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Round and round. Who the fuck came up with nursery rhymes, dude? Those shits are so annoying. White men can't blump. What does that even mean? What's the name of this song? By Hortopsy. God, imagine going to a concert listening to that shit on acid, dude. Fuck, man. I feel like I think I would actually die. I think I'd have like a fucking heart attack from the amount of anxiety that would just conjure inside of it. Just like a level that's unheard of, dude. I'd trip balls, dude. You'd be fucking so scared. You know what would be, okay, I'm not advocating for this. What would be actually terrifying is like the Terrifier 3 movie. We were talking about that yesterday. It's not like a scary movie. It's just unsettling. But watching that movie on like mushrooms would actually be so unenjoyable. Like, I don't think I would be able to get through it. For me to watch Terrifier, I'd watch it for free, right? I played the first 30 minutes of what is that dark anthology game where they're on a boat? Fuck. I forget the name of it. It's like the most forgettable one. It's the shortest one. It's the shortest dark anthology game. Somebody will get it. Man of Medan. There it is. W chat. Anyways, Man of Medan. I played that. Fucking bugging, dude. I remember their faces were. I was freaking the fuck out. If you would have to pay me $1 million to watch the entire Terrifier 3 series on like 3 grams of mushrooms. Like, actually, you would have to pay me an obscene amount of money. I would not be able to do it. Because I think it would actually like physically scar me for the rest of my life. If I was tripping balls and also watching Art the Clown mangle somebody's body, I think it would just like spark a nerve in your brain that would like never be fixed. Like you would get out of that trip and just fucking mushrooms don't work for me. You're just lying. I don't want to get mad at you, but like when people say that shit, it's just like, it's such you're the people that like freak out when they take mushrooms. Like, I have friends that are like, yo, I just like never feel anything. That same friend is the one that tried to call the cops when he took mushrooms and said that he was in the movie Get Out and he thought I was a neo-Nazi that was going to kill him. Like, the people that are like, man, I ain't feel shit. And then they eat fucking 3 more grams and then crash out. And you see them running naked through a fucking street. Because they're like, oh, my tolerance. Dude, I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, alcohol doesn't affect me. Weed doesn't affect me. I'm like, okay, buddy. You're just lying. Laugh my ass off, what? Yeah, you guys are going to fight. He's a black guy. And you know the movie Get Out where it's like white people that like try to kill a black dude? He convinced himself that I was, he convinced himself that he was in the movie Get Out and that I was going to kill him. He convinced himself that he said the numbers, I've said this before, this is his lack of historical knowledge. He thought that the numbers meant I was like a neo-Nazi. In reality, people had the numbers on their shoulders, and that was Jewish people, not the Nazis. So that's just his lack of historical knowledge. But yeah. Alcohol doesn't really affect me, though. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And there are very few people that can, like, genetically, like, not process alcohol. Your homie was a tweaker? Yeah, he hasn't done it since. Is it good to do weed if you have anxiety? Depends. I know people that have anxiety and it helps them, and I know people that have anxiety and it makes it way worse. Talk to your doctor about that stuff. Psychiatrist, therapist, something like that. Salvia doesn't affect me. Yeah, dude, literally the next time I fucking see somebody and they say to my face, yeah, dude, hallucinogenics don't affect me, I'm actually paying to give them salvia. I will order salvia online because that shit's like a fucking legal loophole and hand it to them and be like, dude, oh, this shit doesn't affect you? Try this out. And then they're going to go, oh, okay. And they're going to fucking freak out. They're going to have a fucking panic attack. Like, they're going to be in a different universe for like 6 minutes. Fucking annoying, dude. It's like, I don't want to say it's like that shit where you got to respect the mushrooms, but like dead ass. It's the people that are like, yo, this shit's weak, are the motherfuckers that get like punched in the face by that stuff. Salvia is rare, but still can just not affect some people? Bro, very, very unlikely. I've never heard of a situation where somebody's done salvia and not felt anything. Like, I just don't believe that. You're inhaling a hallucinogen into your lungs, which is going directly into your bloodstream and in your brain. That's why smoking is the quickest way to get something into your body. What is salvia? Salvia divinorum. It's like one of the most potent hallucinogens. I don't know if it's categorized as a deliriant. But yeah, it's like terrifying. I would never do salvia. There was a moment, I remember when I was 20, I thought about doing salvia with my friend. So 2 years ago. Because it's my other friend that's like an even bigger stoner than me. And me and him were talking about like just, mushrooms and experiences and fucking all this shit. And he was like, would you ever do salvia? And we were looking online. And I'm so happy I never did it. I think I would actually go crazy if I did salvia. Play only up. What is this, 2023? T-Rex or JD and Harrington for the sub. Shiru for the 3. My girlfriend doesn't seem to want to spend time with me anymore. Do I leave? I mean, like, ever? Or she just wants alone time for a day? It's my B-day today. Happy birthday, bro. And I don't know. I mean, that's a conversation you have to have with her. Sam for the sub. Fresh for the 3. What's your 1 rep max on flat bench? I just hit 205 the other day. I don't know. As I said before, I don't really max out anymore. I just kind of go to the gym, rep bodybuilder shit, and then leave. I'm just kind of been maintaining the last few years. If I had to guess, like, if I'm doing a regular workout, I'll usually end set on, like, 225 for, like, 3 to 5. I used to be able to do more. I think the most I ever would have been able to bench is, like, 275. Now, probably, like, 260, 255. Party Obese, V Corvert, Albanian Logic for the sub, Nice for the sub, YNS for the 10. Says free 2-inch. No. Lesu for the 3. Will you ever play Hollow Knight? Dude, I forgot that we were going to play that game. There's just been so many fucking games that have been dropping. And I'm not really in a rush to play it because Hollow Knight came out so long ago that there's no real, like, urgency for me to play it. But maybe. Girth for the 5. If you guys have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, search time, games, search time. Girth for the 5. Can you try out Cerebral Incubation? It's slamming death metal. I love slam and brutal death metal. Hurts for the 5 or for the 3. Going to an amusement park. Took 2 200 milligram edibles. Ate a whole pizza. Yikes. D-Skags for the sub. Dude's going to be feeling like he's going to the fucking moon. Nebraska for the 3. Do you enjoy country music at all? Yeah. I like real country music, though. I don't like that bullshit where it's like Florida, Georgia line. I fucking hate that. Like, when I used to go to Florida, dude, and they would be like, what is that one song? S-I-M-P-L-E, simple as can be. I fucking hate that song. It's so bad. It's so bad. I like real, like, country music. Like, I don't know. Like, I listen to, like, some shit like this. Hold up, let me get to the words. Yeah, not Tim McGraw. Tim McGraw. Yeah, like, this shit's cooking. That shit's cooking. Cooking. And Tyler Childers. Yeah, like, if I'm listening to country music, I'm listening to, like, country music. But then I'll also listen to Brad Paisley's Today, because that's really good. This is that Florida shit. Bro, I don't know. Yeah, gas, literally, dude. I will listen to country music, though. But like this, bro, no. If they mention tractor, or like green, or like fucking, like the dad killing them because they're dating the daughter, like that shit's so annoying. Jelly Roll, I'll listen to Jelly Roll, but he's kind of like a mixture. Yeah, like this. I'm literally like scrolling through my playlist right now. It's so good. BC for the 3. What's your thoughts on Ghost of Tsushima? I would maybe play it. The EPS and Flynn for the sub. Never played it, though. Blaster and Bar for the sub. Rid, RJ, and Not for the sub. Boy, Scrappy, and Baja for the sub. Hearts for the 3. Says Yeehaw. Crabbity for the 3. What's my first rave alone? How do people approach or meet people / friends at social events? Any advice? At raves? I have no idea. I've never been to a rave. KFC for the sub. Hold up 1 second. JD for the 5. Could you smoke weed through your nose? No. Arc for the 3. Will you ever play Overwatch 2? I did once. Smelly for the sub. For an ad, I played Overwatch 2. Somebody redeemed Flex. How do you make friends at social events? Just walk up to people, dude. Not like awkwardly. Spark a conversation. Don't really know. You don't want to like walk up to like a random friend group. Just spark some shit. Be like being outgoing. It's usually the way. I don't know. Kind of whatever method you want. Seam for the 3. Detura does not affect me. Josh Eam for the 3. Big fan. Watch on YouTube and Twitch. A couple years back, you've been able to get into lifting. Got a 500 deadlift raw at 18. Dude, that's dope. Can you react to it? No. But thank you for the 3. I really need to get into the reacts today. I'm not reacting to your deadlift, bro. I'm sorry. But thank you for the 3. And I'm glad that, you know, you hit that fucking lift. Girth for the 3. Vaso Vagil by Sir Bro. I'm not. Oh my God. This is the last thing that I'm playing. I'm not listening to songs or watching viewers' videos right now, chat. We'll do one day we'll do reacting to chat's lifts. Actually, I don't want to do that because some of you guys are gonna have terrible form and I don't want to be mean. Vaso. This is literally the only song I'm listening to. Ellie for the sub. Is that a cowbell? Have you tried Molly? No. I almost did it at a frat party once. Glad I didn't. A guy recognized me. This was, again, like 2 years ago. Offered it to me. He was on Molly and, like, shrooms or some shit at the same time. He was, like, tweaking. He was like, you want to try this? I was like, thought about it. No. Yeah, this shit's ass. Is he, like, farting into the mic? What the fuck? Dude, I'm not listening to the rest of that. All right. Rundown of the videos today. Ellie for the sub. Or Eli for the sub. MeatCanyon just dropped a video of the Hawk to a podcast. Don't listen to this podcast. Then we have a Dhar video featuring fucking Topper Guild, the guy we used to react to on TikTok years ago. My ex-girlfriend destroyed my entire life featuring Topper Guild. Billionaire car tier list, horror games I could easily survive too. History's worst Olympic marathon in a nutshell. Indian strongman gives me insane head massage. We're back again with Zhao Ma. Zhao Ma, New York City. Anybody remember the last head massage he got? Crazy. Crazy. We watched his from like 2 years ago. Yo, this man was having an orgasm in the chair when the dude was rubbing his ears. Fucking wild. Super excited to watch Zhao Ma get another head massage. Nepal's Mad Honey that causes hallucinations. We've watched a similar video, I believe, by Yes Theory. Or I may be capping and I watched it alone. I don't remember. But this one seems to be more like in tune, or not in tune, more like direct on the honey itself and like how they get it. So that'll be cool. And then when a stalker records his descent into madness, I need my mods to look at this. I think Fiddle told me it was okay. It was either Fiddle or Scully. And I don't know. Also, whose fucking birthday is it? One in my mods chat, they said it was somebody's birthday. Yeah, it's Scully's birthday. Happy birthday, Scully Foo in chat. Scully Foo's birthday. Anyways, the Gobbler and Freddy for the sub. Anyways, I need my mods to look at this to make sure this is not TOS. But I think it'll be fine. This is like the scary video for the day. But we're also watching a different horror-themed one. All right. Anyways. W Scully Foo, goated mod. Hope you have a wonderful birthday, brother. Don't feel the need to mod today if you want to go do whatever other shit you want to go fucking do. I don't know. I don't know Scully Foo's passions. It's chill. XQC watched it? Okay. Dude, why is it that, like, anytime I ever watch a video and I'm like, is this good? Somebody's like, yeah, XQC already watched it. I know it came out 3 weeks ago, but, like, damn, dude. Gobbler for the sub. All right. Don't listen to this podcast. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video, subscribe, game, subscribe. It's how I find most of the videos to watch games I play. Today's Reacts. Tomorrow, Run, HelloFresh Part 2. Tuesday, Dress to Impress Twitch Rivals, Sim Day. Wednesday, Horror. Thursday, Halloween, Late Night Short Horror Watch Party. I'll be in costume. Friday, World Wildlife Fun Charity Stream Reacts. Next Saturday, Sunday, not live. Next Monday, OG Fortnite. Leave for the sub. Lock in. Don't listen to this podcast. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in. My mods just timed somebody out for 1 million seconds. How long is that? What did they say? Oh, they said fuck his birthday. Bro got timed out for 2 weeks. Damn. Damn. Leave for the sub. All right. Don't listen to this podcast. MeatCanyon video.
You heard what about fart to? Fart on that thing.
Or squirt to right, girls? Squirt to
Don't tell me that's dripping from above her, bro.
Upstairs neighbor began listening to the Talk to a podcast. Well, I should say he was watching it. He started watching it 2 months ago. He seemed to mock it at first, mumbling to himself.
Nothing. It's so dumb.
And I didn't pay much attention to it. Things felt so normal then. It wasn't until that night he knocked on my door. He raised his head along with his phone to look at me, a crazed look in his eye, accompanied with a sticky, wet smile. He was showing me the podcast he was watching earlier.
You gotta check out this podcast.
Why do you think
The joke
people
is so
like that
funny.
so much? I wish I knew.
Multi-layered.
Yeah, I do.
I can't recommend it enough.
Oh, a Hawk Tua thing? It's
Bro went downstairs to his neighbor to recommend the Talk to a podcast. Do you think anybody has actually unironically recommended the Talk to a podcast to somebody? Yeah. Dude, they have some funny-ass jokes. Have you ever heard of a shirt tussy? It's when your shirt gets caught in your vagina. Haley Welch had this one guest on that said something so fascinating. She said if you don't like a bush, you're gay.
just the dick-sucking joke, right?
You think it's just that, but then she talks to you.
How do you know that? I've watched the Talk to a podcast on stream. I've watched the Talk to a podcast, and that's the conversations that they have. They talk about the shirt tussy and how hairy their genitals are. That's the first episode. After that, it gets a little more lax. I feel like they wanted a real shocker as a first episode, so it's just like the whole first Talk to a podcast was just like nonstop, just raunchy.
She speaks to me at least. She saw through me.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I could see my soul leave my body.
Cute boys. Hawk Tua.
You are lost, but can easily be found. Spill from your mouth the essence of truth, and it will set you free.
Oh my god.
Let it spill forth. Fill your chalice with truth.
Oh, you just have to start spitting?
You could see his obsession.
It's so funny.
But it was just a joke.
What did I tell
Right?
you?
A leak from upstairs began to drip into my apartment. I tried to talk to him about it, but he would never answer his door, only laughing with the podcast blaring at all times of day.
Looks like a Rottweiler's jowls dribbling down.
Out of some morbid curiosity, I tried watching the show,
Dogs,
but I didn't understand. I couldn't understand. Was it the joke?
Do you like dogs?
Was it the girl?
Hawk to spit
Where
on
was the
that
root of his
thing.
obsession?
Hawk to
There was nothing.
Hard to dog to cat.
Oh my god, when they were trying to give her friend her own catchphrase. I feel like they did say, like, fart on that thing or some shit. What was the catchphrase they tried to give to Haley's friend? They were like, you need your own catchphrase. And they're like, wait, you try to say Hawk to her. And she went, Hawk to her. And she was like, no, you got to get hot, to. Shit on that thing. Yeah, shit on that thing. Yeah, fuck, dude. Oh, my God.
Meow to her. Meow to her is kind of interesting.
Because that's also about pussy. But not about the lady kind, more about the little fur baby kind. I don't want kids, though,
Oh, is somebody in his house?
because I think that the world's a corrupt place and it makes me afraid. I really don't want to bring another conscious living being into this hellscape we call it Earth. But what do I know? Hop to spit on that thing. I don't like Mike Tyson's face tattoo. It scares me.
One day,
Where the fuck did he get that many buckets? Like, I have, like, what, 3 trash cans at my disposal?
the laughing stopped. Surely there had to be some reason.
Oh, Post Malone, so
Bro, that would be disgusting to walk through that much spit.
dreamy. I love it.
Because it would be, like, thick. Like, spit. What is spit made of? It's not just water, right? What is spit made of? 99% water? Really? 1% proteins and salts. I feel like spit is, like, thick. No? So it's saliva. Yeah, that's the same shit. Spit and saliva are the same shit. I'm saying saliva being 99% water is so, I feel like that can't be true. It's gooey. That's what I'm saying. I feel like spit's like thick water.
Face tattoo. Hop to Instead of always tired on his cheeks, I wish it said hop to How much you think I gotta pay him
What the fuck are those growths?
to put spit on that thing? Tattooed somewhere if there's any skin left on that beautiful.
Oh my god, he died?
Oh! Oh God!
Spit on that thing.
Oh! God! Oh God! Yeah, my dad didn't like the Hawk Tua meme, but I
must
told
admit.
him, Hawk Tua!
Oh my god, he started watching it!
It does hook you pretty
Spit
fast.
on that thing already. And it's not.
It's not just a one-dimensional joke. It's truly very moving.
Right?
There's a lot to unravel with the Hawk Tua joke. It's not just talking about spitting on a dick before sucking it. It's so much more than that. It's like the smell of autumn. It's refreshing, like a nice cold glass of spring water after a long run. It's a rainy day during the hot summer where the mist kind of, evaporates off of the concrete.
So fun.
Poetic, really.
Difference. Oh, good golly. I'm from the South.
It's the first snowfall. You're just talking about the Hawk Tua joke that in depth. It's like writing your first haiku. Ellie for the 3. Or Eli for the 3. Is this the mushroom trip you were talking about? No. Schweeble and Castle for the sub. AVD for the sub. TB for the 1,500 biddies. Bro kind of looks like you? No. Ava for the sub. EB for the 3. Are you ever going to play Last of Us 2? I don't know. Lee for the Gobbler and Freddy for the tier 2 sub. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Eli for the sub. People keep asking me if I'm ever going to play Last of Us, bro. I don't know. Up in the air. Maybe. Maybe not. It's my son's birthday. I feel like this the fact that this person is spamming this nonstop and followed me 11 minutes ago, is this, if I say this word, is this a slur? Yeah, what? Say it? No. I'm trying to, oh, yeah. Yeah. It's my son's birthday. Can you give him a shout out? It's my son's birthday. Can you give him a shout out? It's my son's birthday. Russ said say it. And you're banned. All right. My ex-girlfriend destroyed my entire life, featuring Topper Guild. Darman video. Lock in.
Don't worry, you're gonna do fine.
But you know how I get about breakups, especially with someone like Rena. What if she doesn't take it well?
That's why we chose a public place, right?
What am I watching, a fucking anime? What is the emotion here?
Lots of witnesses.
Oh, no. This is gonna be bad. What am I doing, Tyler? What am I doing?
You're doing the right thing, man.
I'm freaking out!
Okay, all right, calm down. Just remember the breakup convo tips. Okay, step 1, be direct. Step 2, do not blame anyone, especially Reina. And then step 3, don't show your psycho side.
Psycho side?
Yeah, that doesn't.
Where are you getting these tips?
TikTok.
Where are you getting these tips? What is it? What is that shit where you used to get, like, tutorials on how to kiss? I remember I used to look that up. Tutorial, like Yahoo, not Yahoo. WikiHow? Yeah, WikiHow. WikiHow, how to kiss someone. Shit like that. How to break up with your first girlfriend. WikiHow.
Just forget it, Tyler. I'm gonna be honest with her.
Kissing my hand for real? Dead ass, dude.
Good.
It's like, all right. Dude, I literally remember it. I remember looking up a WikiHow on how to kiss when I was like 10. I was like, I need to know this. I need to know this for when it finally happens. And it was like, all right, first you make this with your thumb, and then this was supposed to be lips.
Dude?
Fucking make it out with your own hand, dude.
She's coming. That's her. Okay. Good luck, Charlie. Game face. I'll be close by.
How to cook meth, WikiHow.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey.
Not much of a background, but
This is a comically large bag, dude. What the fuck is in that bag?
not much of a smile on you either. But it's okay, you need a haircut anyway, so I won't post it. And I'll make that appointment for you at the salon.
Reina, can we sit down?
Sure. You all right, babe?
Yeah. I'm just, glad to see you.
Glad to see you too, because there is so much drama. So last night, Kayla texted me and she was like, why does Chase keep changing the dinner reservations? Is it because he's being paranoid or a total crazy person? And I was like, girl, I do not have time to deal with this right now because I am dealing with
Yo, I love hearing about my girlfriend's drama. When Brooke's like, boy, do I have tea for you? I'm like, and then I sit there and wait as she just tells me a 35-minute story about something that happened. It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable.
1, be direct. Number 2, avoid blaming. Number 3, something about being
He's just going to interject while she's talking to him, just to be like, I think we should break up.
psycho? That's a stupid list.
Okay. Just breathe.
He just interjects. So, Caitlin the other day was talking to me. I think we need to break up. By the way, you should probably get STD tested. Bye.
You can do this.
You're always there for me, babe. So, do you want to talk about something?
Well,
Why does he want to break up with her?
I've just been thinking lately, but especially over the last few days. Whatever, the timeline doesn't matter. I just feel like we've been seeing each other for a while now, or at least it feels that way.
Oh,
But
she's gonna think he's proposing.
I feel like I'm at the point where I need to make a decision.
Oh my gosh. I know what you're doing.
You do?
Charlie, are you proposing? Because this is totally not the place to take a she said yes pic for Instagram.
No, I'm not proposing.
Okay, good.
Okay, that would annoy the fuck out of me, though. Karen, where the picture is?
Because I have this whole Pinterest board planned out. I'll show you what to do.
Oh my god, Pinterest. Do any of you guys still use Pinterest? Fuck, man. I don't remember the last time I scroll. I never had a Pinterest account, but Pinterest was always good for, like, ideas for things. Dude, I have not used Pinterest in so fucking long.
I was kind of thinking, like...
My ex did. I feel like a lot of people... Okay, it's stereotyping. A lot of women used Pinterest. A lot of old people use Pinterest as well. My grandma used to use Pinterest. She had like 80,000 pins. She was like, you gotta see this. She would send it to me. I'm like, the fuck is this? She's like, my portfolio. I'm like, well, you want me to scroll through fucking 80,000 pins? There's a bunch of random dog photos.
The opposite of proposing.
Excuse me?
I mean...
Are you saying you want to break up with me?
No.
This is where you tell her you're joining the military. This is last-ditch effort. All plans have failed. Tell her you're joining the Marines and you'll be gone for the next 3 to 5 years. But you don't want to do a military marriage.
Oh, no. I'm not saying...
No, I'm not saying that. Quite the opposite. I decided to join the military. I decided to join the Navy.
Want to break up with you? Come on, just tell her the truth.
Charlie, I don't know what's going on with you, but if you want to break up with me, you better come out and tell me right now.
Well, I'm not saying I want to break up exactly. I'm just saying we should make some space for ourselves.
She doesn't see this guy just hiding behind the tree, fucking 6 feet away from them.
I have a lot of personal issues going on, and I know you do too.
Oh, really?
Well, what I mean is, maybe, you know, we could see other people.
But I don't want to see other people. And besides, what if I need you to be there for me?
You could hit me up anytime.
Anytime?
Yeah, it's more like space until further notice.
Okay. So, space until further notice.
That's breaking up. Or taking a break.
Okay, fine. But this isn't forever, right?
Yo, taking a break is dumb as fuck. Some relationships, it ends up working. But that shit where they're like, yeah, we're going to take a year-long break and re-get together. Bro, that's just so you can fuck other people. Like, let's be for real. Let's be for real. Taking a break is you want to have sex with other people and then possibly get back together depending on whether or not those other relationships work out.
We're just going to see how this goes?
Totally. We'll just see how it goes.
Wow, Charlie.
Either break up or work through it. I mean, there's been scenarios where people will take breaks where they just won't speak to each other for like a week, but they're still dating, right? Versus taking a break, which is when it's like, okay, now you're not broken up, but it's like you got drafted to another team, but knowing that you're going to come back to the original team in fucking 2 seasons.
Wow.
Bro, what happened out there?
Oh, I don't know. I just got scared.
You're supposed to break up, not break down.
But, dude, she has so much going on.
A lone move. Yeah, you're on loan.
I couldn't tell her the truth.
Bro, You know what my dad always used to tell me? That it's better to hurt someone with the truth than to comfort them with a lie.
I know.
That is the foreshadowing. Totally for the 4. How are you? Got to shovel the decks in 4 inches with no coat or gloves. Hate being in Alaska. It's already snowing that bad. I'm going to get paid, so it's good. I like for the sub. Thatcher for the sub. Pure and Harper for the sub. YZP, 4P, NJB for the sub.
Oh. I should have just been
Why does bro have that hat on?
honest with her.
Fashion.
Dude, it's Raina. And it'll still be Raina until you cut things off. For good.
But I already spoke to her, and I was crystal clear on what I wanted. And she completely agreed. So, I think me and Raina, we're cool.
No. Nothing about what you said just now was cool.
Medium hazelnut latte with whole milk.
Oh, that sounds fire, dude. Oh my god.
Be right back.
And I'll be right here.
Did you react to Beta Squad? What video?
Waiting for you.
But no.
Just like Raina.
Excuse me, I think that's my order.
Oh, sorry. I thought she said,
Medium hazelnut latte with whole milk? I did. Here's the second one. Wow, twinsies.
do you think there's a...
Oh my god, a match made in fucking heaven. You two have the same coffee order. It's not like every motherfucker in the entire world gets the same fucking shit. Hey, I'll have an iced latte with this is what I get. Hey, I'll have an iced latte with almond milk and fucking vanilla. Oh my god. Oh, what a basic order that every single fucking person gets. Literally ever.
Third person, or is it fun if I grab this one?
I think we're the only 2 people in here not getting soy milk.
So...
Is it fine if I grab this one? By the way, can I grab your number?
I guess that makes us rebels with a cause? Are you down to start a secret handshake?
I don't know about you, but this place
By the way, rebels with a cause. Is this a good enough cause to write down your number?
uses milk from Gelman's Dairy. And when I was
He just keeps doing it. She just ignores him every time.
in 3rd grade, our class got to
Try the
visit-
milk.
Yeah.
And it gave Mr. Mackey a double mustache.
Oh my gosh, you were in this class too?
Yeah, but clearly I was in the wrong year.
Clearly.
I'm Charlie.
I'm Zoe. Nice to meet you.
So,
I'm Charlie, and you're at a coffee shop where they always spell your fucking name wrong. Charly. I'm Charlie. Oh, I'm Zoe. It's just Zoe, Z-O-Y. It's like whoever's behind the fucking counter can't spell, like, basic names that millions of people have.
what year did you graduate? Were you there when the janitor took the thing? Oh, no.
How long was that? What was that time lapse?
Nice to meet you.
So, what year did you graduate? Were you there when the janitor took...
They stood in front of the coffee counter for an hour and a half.
Oh, no, Alchemist.
Seems like we have
Bro, the people would tell them to fuck off. His coffee would be cold.
so much in common. I can't believe we haven't met before.
Yeah, I guess today was the day. Would you like to go out sometime?
Yeah, I would.
Great. Oh, that's my buddy Tyler over there. He's been waiting for me for a while. I should probably get over there. Nice to meet you.
Boom! Caitlin Clark up in here.
I let you win.
Yeah, right. Just like the other games?
Okay.
Boom, Caitlin Clark up in here. Buddy, you made 3 baskets. Caitlin Clark wouldn't have fucking missed 1.
You got me.
Never compare yourself to the GOAT of the WNBA.
Friends, they don't really like coming to the arcade.
Well,
Disgrace.
sounds like you need better friends. But seriously, thanks for suggesting this place. It's really nice to go on a fun date, you know?
Yeah.
The last guy I was seeing just wanted to talk, mostly about his ex.
That's tough.
Tell me about it. He was totally still hung up on her. And who needs that kind of baggage, right?
Yeah.
Exes are the worst.
Oh my god, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, chat.
So, you want to play another game?
I was thinking we can do the crane game. There's a stuffed monkey on there with my name on it.
Yeah, fuck the crane game. Fuck the crane game at every fucking arcade I go to. I love the crane game, but it's always a fucking scam. It's like It's like you gave a 90-year-old, like it's like the crane is the hand of a 90-year-old man that's covered in baby oil. Like they're so fun. No, it's not fun because they don't let you. They rig the fucking shit so it like doesn't grab it correctly, and it goes like you go to grab it and it goes, and you're like, oh my god, it hits the top, and then it goes like this. Every time. Oh my god, I'm about to get it. It hits the top and rattles and then falls down. So stupid.
On it.
Let's go.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
What did that say?
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Hey babe, come by my place. I need help with something. See you soon. Bro, just block her.
Just one of my friends. He says he needs help moving something.
Okay, so rain check on the monkey.
Sounds good.
Rain check on the monkey, bro. You're at the arcade. Just go to the fucking crane game. The hell? Like, he has to drop everything and pull up. Like, even if that was his girlfriend, he's not just going to immediately leave the arcade if he's with his friends. You're like, give me 5 minutes.
All right, dude. How do
Level 1 beaver moment, literally.
play this?
You don't. You break up with her. And officially this time. Bailing on a date just to go back to your ex's apartment is not a great look. If Raina finds out where you just came
Kazri for the 3. I work at an arcade, and our crane game wins 800 plus prizes a week. Most crane games just have certain controls people don't follow. Bro, I'm also saying, like, nah, dude. I mean, yeah, maybe yours has a lot of winners. I feel like maybe, yeah, if I was on your crane game, I think I would fucking win a few prizes. But the arcades I go to, bit of a sham. Dave & Buster's, not really a scam, right? It's, you know, you pay the money, you're going to get the fucking prize. But I'm saying other, like, offshoot ones or, like, ones at movie theaters, like movie theater crane games, scams.
from? Oh, I already know what's gonna happen to you.
Okay. I'm here. I gotta go. I'll let you know how it goes.
All right.
Come in, babe.
About time you got here.
I came as quickly as I could. Is everything okay?
Yeah. I just needed help picking out a color for this week. No, I was thinking of going with
What? What? You made him go to your fucking apartment so he could pick a color you could have fucking sent a picture of? Oh, fuck no.
Strawberry Bliss, but I'm leaning towards a crimson.
I'm immediately, bro, that is the perfect spot for him to be like, we're done. You've made me drive to you so you could fucking show me your nail paints.
In sunset.
You needed my help picking a nail color?
Yeah. Actually, not really. I just wanted to see
That's also just not valuing him.
you. I've missed you.
Oh, God, here we go.
Come here.
Yo, this is just like that one movie I really want to see that Papa Meat recommended. Fuck. What is it called? Audition? I watched his one video off stream because it wouldn't really be a good react. He recommended like 30 different horror movies. I want to watch like fucking 5 of them. Bro said low-key skip. Nah, I'm vibing.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I think I'm coming down with something and I don't want to give it to you.
Okay. Well, anyway, you're not going to believe what happened today at work. So Christy, she was all up in my business saying I took an extra long lunch break, when I know she was just trying to throw me under the bus. And it was
She can tell something's up. You didn't even kiss her. Just come clean about what...
Bro, she's telling, imagine somebody's telling you a story. So Christy the other day was saying, and I'm sitting here going, like, they're not actively staring at you, bro. They'd stop what they're saying and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you making those faces?
What's going on? But then you'll hurt her feelings. And who knows how things are gonna go with Zoe.
He looks like he uses shit himself.
then again, they're going pretty well so far. What do I do?
Not wanting to be a team player. Charlie.
He's gonna say yes to poop.
Are you listening?
Oh, yeah. Totally.
Okay, good. Because it gets better. So when I got home, I got a call from Christy, and she was saying that she was so sorry about all this stuff. Who are you texting?
Oh, just Tyler.
Up to something crazy as usual?
Yeah, definitely something crazy.
Yo, if she was really a staple Psycho X, she'd ask to see, though. If she was really a psycho, she would just be like, let me see. Can we skip? No. Yeah, that'd be me shitting myself after this fucking date, dude. Cheesecake and a glass of milk. What are these people, 9 years old, dude? It's because it's Dhar, man, so they're not going to show them going to, like, a bar or, like, a restaurant or some shit.
Oh, my God. I can't believe
Don't sleep on cheesecake? Dude, I love cheesecake, but that shit would make me have to fucking poop.
you caught me on the phone.
This video's ass. It's a fucking Dhar man vid. I don't know what you want me to tell. What you want me to tell you, chat? Do you want me to skip or no? I'm vibing with it. Actually, you don't even have the fucking choice. We're watching the video. Shut the fuck up. If you want me to skip the video, actually fucking leave the stream. Or just fucking wait. Come back in 10 minutes.
Damn, I guess it's just the way it was supposed to be. Just felt like it was running thick in here for me.
Feel like I'm listening to a fucking iPhone commercial. It's turning 3D. All new 3mm focus cameras. Like that one song. Oh my God. Where she goes, tell me what you did. And she like peaks on TikTok. What's that song? I'll play it for the regular viewers, not the VOD viewers. Where is it? What's the name of the song? What is the name of that song? Fuck. I need somebody. Lawrence? Oh, yeah, here it is. What you want? But crazy, but lately. Bro, this is literally like T-Mobile, like, I know this is what everybody says, but like T-Mobile, iPhone, like any tech or like Wi-Fi company would be like all new 3G data plan. It's so bad. Better than Thick of It? No, I'd rather listen to Thick of It. I'm so serious, I'd rather listen to Thick of It. I think people shit on Thick of It too much. And people are like, I've seen so much shit where like people are like, her vocals are really good. Like she is, the girl and the guy are really good singers. It's just a bad fucking song. Like just because you're a good singer doesn't mean you don't make bad music, right? Like if you're able to sing well and you can sing like, you know, fucking hit high notes and you're a technicality wise, you're a good singer. That doesn't mean that every song you make is going to be good. This is actually the wrong song. Is this it? Oh. Yo, I am broke boy. Thank you for the 10 fucking subs. Or the 20 subs. Thank you for the 20 gifteds, bro. Thank them if you get a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. CB for the 3. Chat is supposed to be courage. That's the whole point. Cassie for the 3. I already read that. Yo, I am broke boy, though. Thank you for the 20 fucking subs, dude. 10 gifteds twice. Appreciate the subs. Another song's better than the Lawrence song. I would rather listen to this song.
Too long. Why did you think would happen? was so empty. Yeah, clothes they smelled so fine, body was not. So take the blame, you were never mine.
Hey, Boo, I have another color question. Bro, there's no way he's taking that long. Just, like, literally stop talking to her.
So, this is my place.
Yeah, it's
Oh, she's gonna show up.
really nice and lots of space.
Yeah, my friend Tyler says there's a bunch of space to build secret rooms here. He's kind of obsessed with them, but anyway, should we go to the movie?
Yeah, we don't want to be late and miss 30 minutes of the commercials.
Was that like a callback to Topper's actual content?
What the?
Like the secret room shit?
This?
Unless R stands for roommates, then you have some serious explaining to do. Actually, even then.
Bro, why didn't he tell her, yo, my ex is fucking crazy? Some shit like that, you know? I stroke for the threat. I tried to fight somebody with a Jamaican boner yesterday. What does that even mean?
R stands for Reina. She's my ex. We broke up
Shuli, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
a while ago, and I guess she's still upset about it.
Okay, how come you've never mentioned her before?
Because, like you said, exes are the worst. They're really annoying to talk about. And too much baggage, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But you don't just have baggage. You've got mail.
Yeah, well, Reina does do things her own way. Look, I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I didn't want it to be an issue, and I promise it won't be.
Yeah? But does she promise?
Well, like she's not going to talk to him because he has a fucking crazy ex? That's fucked up. Somebody renamed Flex.
Okay, so whoever answers the most movie screen trivia questions buys the other one M&Ms.
You're on.
This is the worst couple ever, dude. That was so fucking stupid. Whoever loses the most movie trivia buys the other one M&Ms. What fucking movie trivia? The shit where they play before, where like the trailers are going, and right before the movie starts.
Charlie, are you on a date with another girl in our theater?
This is the only theater in town.
You know what I mean. How dare you? Enjoy your date, you two-timer.
Let me guess. That was Reina?
Yup, my crazy ex. That was an interesting.
Bitch, you're the one that was still shopping with her. You fucking went to her house. And fucking, and helped her pick out a nail color.
Movie.
It definitely wasn't as exciting as your pre-show with R.
Hey, you weren't the one with hot butter running down your back. Oh, come on.
It's like actually vandalism. It's like actually vandalism. Spray painting his car.
Reina?
You better call the cops.
No. That's not a good idea.
Charlie,
Why?
she slashed your tires.
Look, if we call the police, it's gonna make her angrier.
So you gonna pay to fucking fix your car? You know how expensive tires are? Oh my god.
Trust me.
If somebody slashes your tires, yeah, I'm gonna be like, yo, you're paying for this shit.
Let's not do that.
Tires are not fucking cheap.
Trust you? That's an interesting choice of words, considering how I found out about your ex.
I'll call us an Uber. Come on. Thanks for picking me up, dude. And I know what you're gonna say. I should have been honest with her from the start, and none of this would have happened.
I don't know. Maybe some of it would happen. She is a little...
Yeah, I know. But I tried calling Reina, but she didn't answer. I think she blocked me.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you, bro. Your car, just the beginning. You know what you need? You need to make a secret room.
Tyler, I'm not building a secret room.
Dude, it's okay. I have the blueprints.
Dude, no secret rooms.
All right, you're lost, dude.
Well, Raina definitely hates my guts now. She doesn't want to talk to me.
You think Raina's gonna have a secret room in his house?
But if you think about it, that means it kind of worked out. I don't have to tell Zoe now about our weird quasi-breakup.
No. I'm not really digging this logic. I think what you should be doing is just digging.
Tyler, bro, no secret rooms.
All right.
Oh, dude,
Why do they keep talking about secret rooms?
totally forgot. Raina booked me a haircut appointment a while ago. I should get going.
Oh no, dude, she's gonna be there.
No, wait, what? You're not actually thinking of going to that, are you?
Bro, she's been wrong about a lot, but not about this one.
Your hair's
They're gonna shave his head.
fine.
Hey, Charlie, great to see you.
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sorry that it took us a couple of weeks to get you in. It's just been so busy, but when we spoke to Raina,
So busy, ain't nobody look like they're here.
she was so sweet and concerned about you, and she insisted that we get you in as soon as we could. You know how persuasive she can be.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Well, it is great that you're here, and I do hope that you've been feeling well.
Do you think she's gonna be there, bro?
Yeah, I've been feeling good.
Okay, why don't you come right this way with me, and please let me know if there's anything that you need.
Okay.
Are you comfortable? Do you need an extra cushion? Maybe a blanket in case you get cold?
What the fuck is happening right now?
I think I'm good.
You know what?
She thinks he has cancer. You think that Raina called the fucking hair appointment and she's gonna shave his head?
But, just in case, the AC blows pretty cool in here, so I think I'll turn it down a bit, okay? Here's an eye mask. Make yourself comfortable so you can rest, and I will take care of everything. Okay, Charlie. All set.
Like you wouldn't feel that? Like you wouldn't feel that? Hey, here's an eye mask. Fuck no, I'm not putting that on. Say you do, you hear. You're gonna be like, in 2 seconds, you're gonna be like, you're shaving my fucking head. And then on top of that, then they have to actually put shaving cream on your head and sharp razor shave your skull. He looks good bald. Well, that's a bald cap.
What did you do?
Shaved your head just like you wanted.
What are you talking about?
Raina told me what was going on, how you were about to start chemo.
Chemo?
Yes, and you were gonna lose your hair, so you wanted it all shaved off now, quick and easy? You know, it takes a lot to fight through a diagnosis like that. It's really brave of you to take it head on.
Why is she smiling? What if he actually did have cancer? What? It takes a lot to go through a diagnosis like that. I'd be like, what the fuck are you smiling?
Should I say hair off?
It's actually a pretty good bald cap.
What happened to your hair?
Raina happened. I'll tell you about it later.
Well, you better tell me now. Why she just trashed my whole apartment?
What?
Bro, like, you would involve the cops at this point. You would involve the cops at this point. Regardless of the slashing of the tires. She broke into somebody's house.
Home wrecker on my wall with spaghetti sauce. Plus my dog's missing. There's a note here from R that says come and meet her in the park.
Zoe, I'm so sorry.
Her dog's missing? Yeah, I'd kill her. Yeah, I'd kill her. Take my dog? It's over. It's over, brother. I'm letting you know.
She's
I'm letting you know. You kill the dog, you take the dog. I'm John Wick in that bitch, right? I'm John Wick. I am ever holding that in my fucking heart, right? I would fall off a 5-story building, break my rib cage, every bone of my body, stand up and keep fucking walking.
the one that's gonna be sorry. I'm heading to the park right now. I'm gonna teach her to never mess with me or my man ever again.
Zoe, don't do that.
Yo, it is crazy that whole John Wick movie series started from a dead dog. Like, if that one guy didn't kill his dog, it would have just been his wife died and he was sad. And that there would have never been a movie.
Here, just keep the change. Oh, and see if you can make a wig out of my hair or something. Bro, you gotta come to the party.
I just rocked the ball at that point. I'm not trying to get a wig of my own hair.
Can help me. I can't let them get into a fight. And stop staring at my head.
I'm sorry. It's just that you look like Mr. Clean's cousin.
Just get down here, will you?
You know what would help with this? A secret room?
Yeah.
What makes you think you could just break into my apartment?
What makes you think you can break into my relationship?
Your relationship? Charlie broke up with you.
Says who?
Says Charlie.
Is that true? Well, then how do you explain this?
What are all these pictures?
I take a selfie every time we're together.
Zoe, I came as quickly as I could.
Ah!
Oh no. The selfies.
Charlie, that's the shirt you wore on our first date. Is she the friend you would see?
And is she the friend you've been texting this whole time?
All right. Look, Raina, when I told you I wanted space, I didn't want to break up with you because I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Deep down, I know you want someone who can be there for you. I just felt really bad. I didn't want to admit it to myself, but that's just not who I am. I'm not that guy.
Well, thanks for the psychology lesson, jerk.
And Zoe, the reason I didn't tell you about Raina in the beginning of our relationship.
Yo, regardless of this picture shit, why is she not mad at Raina anymore for stealing her dog and vandalizing her entire apartment? Her going, hey, your man was actually with me. Bro, I'd still be like, you broke every fucking thing in my house.
Bad guy. And Zoe, the reason I didn't tell you about Raina in the beginning of our relationship is because I didn't want to mess anything up.
So you didn't. Which you totally did. Basically, you're a liar.
I bet you both probably hate my guts right now.
I just wish you were honest with me. Because putting me through this was way worse.
You fucking slashed his tires, spray painted his car, broke into his new girl's house, stole their dog, and broke everything in her fucking apartment. I just wish you were more honest with me. Like she's immediately calm about it. What?
And I wish you didn't lie to me, because I would have understood your situation. And we're big girls. We can handle the truth.
Right?
But clearly not. She fucking freaked out. What? Like, he didn't break up with her, but bro, it was a breakup, okay? He beat around the bush and said, I want to take a break, but if you need anything, you can let me know. That's the nice way of saying, fuck off. You know, if you really need me, I'm here for you. You know, we're friends, but you could fucking, you know, fuck off.
Hey, I'm sorry I messed up your place. I promise I will clean everything up. And I have your dog safe at my apartment.
And don't worry, I already cremated your dog. He was getting old anyway, right? I just got him. He had a bit of a limp. I couldn't pay for the cremation, though. I just threw him in a fire. Here's the ashes, though.
He's a real cutie.
Thanks. Maybe later we can take him for a walk and discuss how we can find better boyfriends.
Wait, you guys are friends now?
Yep. It's a shame, Charlie. You had two great girls, and now you lost them both.
Hope you learned your lesson.
Wait, can we, like, talk about it or something?
She's still viable for, like, $10,000 in damages. She slashed all 4 of his tires. Broke his hood. and then also broke into an apartment.
Wait. Did I miss the fight? Ooh. Don't tell me.
See, this is why you need a secret room. See, this is why you need a secret room.
Double dunked. Hate to tell you that I told you so. So I'll just, for you, I'm gonna just print it on a shirt. Just like that. Told. Sorry. Look, okay, remember what my dad always says. It's better to
Hurt someone with the truth rather than to comfort them with a lie.
Yeah.
Thanks. I do appreciate your...
Yo, Topper's honestly rocking the bald cut, though. Kind of looking like Mr. Clean.
help. And if you're down, there's actually one more thing you could help me with.
Mm-hmm.
Secret room?
Can you take me to the hat store?
Bro.
I still don't have any tires.
Yeah. What's the bad of you?
Thanks.
Oh, it was a promo.
Today I'm building a secret soccer field.
7.8 million. Topper's 46 million
for
subs now.
finished build.
Oh, this is the most creative secret room I've ever seen.
Let's start the tour over there. The first thing I have in my room is my Ronaldo mystery box. But we're gonna save the best for last and open this at the end of the tour. My mystery looks... Wait, what? Oh no, my phone is too big. It doesn't fit.
You got scammed, bro.
Whatever, I'm still keeping it. It's still cool. Mwah. And the mystery YouTube, he sent Mr. Beast flying.
He was just a decoy. Jimmy, bad on you, good on me. Let's go.
Yo, good on Topper. Yo, good on Topper, bro. Good on Topper. Making the YouTube kid content and probably rolling in $45 million, bro. Yo, that ass, though.
Today,
I used to make fun of his TikToks, but, like, that's actually fucking crazy. He pulls views, dude. This man pulls views now. Fuck, dude. Built a secret Lamborghini for Ronaldo. 11 million fucking views.
Today I am
11 million views. Team Ronaldo. Sui Ronaldo team. These are like 5-year-olds. Can I not click on his account? Yep. All right. Yep. No, and quick for the sub. Simply for the 3. You think you could do a tier list or an ooh foo quiz where you rank like horror movies? Yeah, I would be down to do that on Halloween too. Or we could just do that a random other day. Braden for the 3. You inspired me to start streaming and vowed my success one day. Thank you, Brody. Thank you. Chris, Stereo, C, and Reefer for the sub. Lock in chat next video. Billionaire car tier list.
Zuckerberg has enough money to buy. Mark Zuckerberg has enough money to buy a brand new Lamborghini every single day for the rest of his entire life and still have billions of dollars left over. So why does he choose to drive a Honda Fit? Well,
I mean, don't they make more than the price of a Lambo every day? Like, just off of increased like net worth value, right, of the stocks that he owns, he makes more than however much a Lambo cost, whatever Lamborghini you're trying to buy, like $400K.
According to him, it's
day.
safe, comfortable, and not too showy.
Honda Fit. Yo, that's actually crazy if you're a billionaire and driving a fucking Honda Fit.
The second car is a $1.4 million Pagani Huayra.
Okay.
S tier.
Yo, actually, though, I feel like most billionaires, outside of that one dude that died that lived in like a $60,000 home that ran IKEA, that guy literally just lived frugally. But most billionaires have like a cheap car where it's like, oh, I drive a Prius because it's gas efficient. And then they have 9 fucking other cars that are over $5 million each. And it's like, I don't know if it's to like remind them of being humble or to also just maybe PR seem more humble.
Ken Griffin, founder of the sexiest hedge fund of all time, Citadel, once spent $200 million on this interesting assortment of
Art is also a fucking scam write-off for rich people. I fucking hate that shit. Donating art pieces. You get it? I mean, it's illegal to do this, but a lot of people have done it, where you buy art, get it appraised for a much higher value, and then sell it. Or he just buys it and then donates it. It's just money laundering, dude. Yeah, literally. Not money laundering, because it's not a means of... Money laundering's like you're getting drug money or like illegal money and then laundering it through a false business to be able to keep it. They're not keeping the money because they're spending it on this, but it's like it's tax fraud. It's like a fucking write-off.
Paint. Given Kenneth's track record of buying things that are overpriced thanks to sentimental value, you might think that he drives a Mark IV Supra, or maybe an old BMW. Nope. My boy Kenneth drives an almighty LaFerrari.
This is a LaFerrari.
With its rousing curves,
On the driver's door, you can see there are 3 circular buttons.
erotic V12 engine,
Next up, I want to move on to the door panel.
and salacious quarter-mile time of 9.7 seconds.
There's no storage pocket in the door panel.
The LaFerrari is an absolute beast. Ken Griffin seems like the type of guy that would...
Yo, I get jealous as fuck, though, when I watch shit like that. Oh my god, bro. Owning a fucking, like, $3 million Ferrari? Oh, fuck, dude. I'd be scared I'd crash it. You gotta be... It's not even like, aren't you rich? I make money. You think I make LaFerrari money? No. I make money, right? Like, I could buy a nice car. I have a nice car, right? Like, I have a nice Jeep. But, like, I would never spend... I couldn't buy that car. Even if I could, you have to have way more than that in case you fucking total it. Like, I'm not like Jack Doherty money. Like, that motherfucker has like 5 supercars.
buy a LaFerrari and just keep it in his garage because he's scared of depreciation. So,
like, to put it in perspective, the nice car that I've been thinking about wanting to buy is like a V8 Mustang. Like, I have always wanted to get like a nice V8 Mustang, like a $70,000 car, $80,000 car, like with like, you know, modifications and shit like that. Like, I could afford that, but that would be like the most I would spend. Ew, a Jeep, bro, fuck off. Mustangs are sick. That's what I'm saying. Get a GT 500. How much are they though? That's what I'm saying. Like, I make good money, but I'm not like billionaire. I'm not like XQC. And on top of that, also, I just don't want to waste money. You know what I mean? Like, I like the idea of being young and trying to save whatever I can make to compound that. Get a Urus? That's like fucking $300,000. A Lamborghini Urus? No. Also, every YouTuber that plays Battle Royales has a Lamborghini Urus. Like fucking Courage JD and like Tim the Tat Man. Like, all those guys have like Lamborghini Uruses. Trackhawks? That would be sick. To own a fucking Trackhawk? That's expensive, though. You ever see those things outrun cops in a fucking car chase? Terrifying. A fucking Trackhawk, dude, just going 0 to 60. Fucking, it literally just looks like an SUV. That shit just tanks. It goes faster than a fucking helicopter. Mustang GT is 30K. Yeah, but that's probably MSRP. Little tip here, if you ever Google the price of a car, you're never getting it for that price. Like, let me look up Stingray Corvette MSRP. Like, the 2023 Corvette Stingray has a $94,370 MSRP. Rolling out of a dealership, you're spending $130. You're not getting that car for $94, right? Because you're going to have fees. There's going to be other stuff. It might have, like other, you know, special things attached to it. That's just, like, the base car if you were to buy it off of Corvette or off of Chevy. Ken's for the 3. I need help. I can't calculate the quadratic formula, but I can calculate orbital mechanics. I don't know, dude. I don't know how to help you with that. Aloe and Flip for the sub. No Drip and Quick for the sub.
oh, A tier.
Oh, also, for simply saying, would you do an Uwu Fufu quiz for like horror movies and shit? Yeah, fucking send one in the video or game session tab. I'll check it out. I could also look up some myself.
Rihanna is worth $1.4 billion thanks to her music and cosmetic line, and her car collection is magical. She has multiple Porsches, an Aventador, a Maybach, a Chevy Suburban, and a legendary Mercedes SLR McLaren. Fun fact,
that is a nice looking car, dude.
Super rare car is also owned by former billionaire Kanye West.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Shut the fuck up.
Solid A tier. Michael Bloomberg drives a Chevy.
Yo, dead ass though. Yo, like that's an honest response for a dude that's standing outside your fucking house. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Shut the fuck up.
Solid A tier. Michael Bloomberg drives a Chevy Suburban. Jack Ma, former CEO of Alibaba, drives a Chevy Blazer that he bought from Alibaba.
That he bought from Alibaba?
The richest rapper of all time, Jay-Z, has a godlike automotive collection, but his coolest car has to be his $8 million Maybach Accelero, a one of a...
Oh my god, dude. Fuck, man. Like, keep in mind, like, when you watch these videos, you're like, oh, 3 million, 8 million. The average American dies with a net worth of like $1.7 million, less than that. I think the average American makes like 1.7 in their entire life. Average net worth at time of death, U.S. Oh, average net worth of somebody in their 60s that dies or 70s is $300K. But the average amount someone makes in their lifetime, pre-tax, 1.7. The median U.S. worker makes $1.7 million pre-tax in their entire life. So, like, just salary cumulatively added up every year. So that times 4 and a bit more is still less. Like, so let's say 5 people's average lifetime earnings is the price of this car.
Kind high-performance vehicle that was originally built to test the limits of Fulda's Accelero tire model.
Fucking engine lights blinking.
It's a cool car, but for $8 million, I would rather...
It's not that cool for 8. I would put that in C tier, dude. That's a fucking shit-ass car for $8 million.
Just buy the state of Wisconsin. I think it's too expensive. Say B tier. Steve Ballmer is worth $70 billion and drives a Ford Fusion hybrid. This car was hand-delivered to him by the Ford CEO.
How are you? You like your new car?
This is awesome.
This is awesome. No way he's happy about that. Dog, you could buy 100,000 of those.
Oh, beautiful, man.
It's a solid D tier.
That's an ad. That's got to be an ad. That's got to be a fucking... Oh, it's beautiful, man. Oh, my God. Oh, look at the fucking seats, dude. Oh, it's like carpet. Oh, my God. Oh, dude. Look at the gray paint finish. Oh, my God, dude. That's just fucking... When I see that car, oh, bro, I'm just like, it's like getting a Christmas present, dude. Every day when I walk out and see one of those cars.
Oh, beautiful, man.
It's a solid D tier. Steve Jobs was the former CEO of Apple, which is currently the highest valued company in the entire world. And his car buying habits are the most unique on this list. Steve Jobs leased a brand new SL55 AMG every 6 months due to a loophole in California law that allowed him to legally drive without a license plate. To quote F. Scott Fitzgerald, let me tell you about the very rich.
That's actually really smart, though.
They're different from you and me. Not a super interesting car, but I respect the commitment. B tier. According to Google, the highest net worth in the entire world is 170 billion. But what if I told you that there exists a trillionaire?
I had 100 million by the time I was 31, 32. And then I became a trillionaire.
Wait, how much did he say?
I had 100 million by the time I was 31, 32. And then I became a trillionaire.
I really don't believe Andrew Tate has $100 million. What did he make money from? I don't even remember what Andrew Tate made money from. How did Andrew Tate get rich? I know he was a kickboxer. Or he did like Muay Thai. And then he invested in Romanian casinos. But like 100 mil? Cam girls?
Quite recently.
Trillionaire.
Oh, his courses made him a shitload too.
Meaning 1,000 billion.
Correct.
Andrew Tate, the top G, takes great pride in his collection of properties, firearms, and last but not least, supercars, with his most infamous ride undoubtedly being his
Bugatti Chiron. I feel like a Bugatti Chiron is a basic rich person car, though. Like, it's one of the coolest cars, and I would say it's like a dream car for sure, because it's so fast. But, like, I feel like if I had Andrew Tate money, I wouldn't buy a Bugatti Chiron.
Bugatti Chiron. Costing $3 million, only 500 Chirons were produced, making Top G the owner of a truly special vehicle.
What color's your Bugatti? What?
Also, worst car ever, dude. Brown. A brown Bugatti. Really? You couldn't get, like, red or blue or, like, jet black? Just a fucking poop brown Bugatti.
What color's your Bugatti?
My positioning of Andrew Tate's Bugatti Chiron on this tier list is not indicative of my opinions on his worldviews and previous actions.
I'd put that A tier. Maybe B. Like, it's a cool car, and I know it's rare. But, like, everybody knows of it. It's not something that's, like, a niche vehicle.
I just don't believe a big showy lifestyle is appropriate. Sam Walton.
Or, like, one of those cars where, like, rich people buy, like, Bentleys. And it has, like, the stars in the sky that they want on the ceiling of the vehicle. Like, that's really cool. Like, certain constellations and shit that they ask for.
The founder of Walmart believed in frugality. In 1979, Sam bought a Ford F-150, which is currently on display in the Walmart Museum. Touching the truck's handle is rumored to bestow upon you the gift of frugality.
Gift of frugality? What? Saving money?
There's
why Walmart workers are still broke.
some decent lore behind this truck, so
I mean, that is a cool truck, bro, but it's like, dude, it's like being a billionaire and being frugal makes no fucking sense. Like, if you're giving your money to charity, okay, but like, that's like it's an addiction. Billionaires that don't spend money and fucking just want more and more money and try to get a higher and higher net worth, they're addicted to making money. It's like every billionaire is at the end of the day, because it's like, why the fuck would you ever need over $1,000 million? But to sit there and be like, hey, I'm going to drive a 1979 Chevy truck or Ford truck when you have fucking 80 billion sitting in the bank and you could buy any car you want and more. Like, it's just a waste.
I'd say B tier. Larry Page is the co-founder.
It's like hoarding. Like, actually.
Of Google. He once said, if you're not doing some things that are crazy, then you're doing the wrong things. This is a quote that he lives by, as having an $86 billion net worth and choosing to drive a Toyota Prius is indeed crazy. D tier. Kim Kardashian has a $3.8 million car collection. For Christmas in 2020, her former husband Kanye West bought her 5 Maybachs.
I'm on a Maybach. Y'all got the Maybach? I'm on the Maybach.
Kim calls her Maybach S580 her favorite baby ever. Ever. She also has an Urus with a Mansory wide body kit and one-off wheels. But her most universally loved car has to be her fabric-wrapped Lamborghini.
Ew! What the fuck? What if it rains? Or she drives through a white fabric dude, driving this thing, it's getting stained. That's gross. That's kind of cool, though. Bro, drive it on the road, and that's just going to get fucking mud and dirt. How are you going to get it out?
Okay, you guys, my new ride is here.
Oh, hell no.
Look at this. Is this not the cutest thing ever?
Oh, hell no.
Car enthusiasts were inspired and amazed at such a tasteful addition to the $200,000 car.
F tier. Thank you.
Sam Bankman-Fried was the founder of FTX, the infamous crypto exchange that went absolutely bankrupt, and is the only person on this list who has become a millionaire twice. But let's focus on this version of Sam. When his net worth was $26 billion, he famously drove a Toyota Corolla, and everyone marveled at his humbleness and altruism.
You trust the guy more when you see the car he drives.
He's brilliant, and I trust him, and I like him.
He doesn't even have window tints.
The guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire.
Everyone except for the top G.
When I know people with lots of money and they sit there and they want to drive an old Toyota Corolla, these people are always fucking weirdos.
What color is your SEC?
Yo, I don't fuck with Andrew Tate, but like, yo, it actually just doesn't make sense. Like, why the fuck would you have $40 billion and not buy a fucking nice car. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, a new Prius isn't a good car. It is, but not when you're worth more than some small countries.
Violation. The Toyota Corolla is actually pretty decent, I'd say C tier. Despite his $100 billion net worth, Warren Buffett is a very frugal young man.
Warren Buffett even fucking drive anymore? He's like 95.
Eats McDonald's.
And isn't he still like the head of fucking Berkshire Hathaway? Warren Buffett age. That man's so old. He's 94. He was born in 1930. And he still does like speeches and shit. The best Warren Buffett stocks to buy with $1,000 right now. There's so many fucking articles about him. Warren Buffett's 5 rules of investing. Never lose money. That's not really advice. Never forget rule 1. Okay. Pick businesses, not stocks. A wonderful company at a fair price. Forever holding period. Be willing to be different. Avoid credit card debt. Invest in what you know.
On a daily basis.
If the market is down, he'll have just 2 sausage patties. If the market's flat, sausage McMuffin. If the market's up, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
After hearing about his quirky eating habits, I was a bit disappointed to
Wait, that's what he does?
McDonald's on a daily basis.
If the market is down, he'll have just 2 sausage patties.
This man eats McDonald's on a daily basis and lived to 94. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. Old people that live past the age of 90, and you ever ask them what their fucking trick was, they're like, oh, well, I smoked cigarettes, unfiltered, and eat a bar of dark chocolate every day. I'm like, okay. I eat 35 peanuts every morning. I'm like, when the fuck did you start doing that? It's just genetics. Genetics is a very big thing on determining how long you're going to live, but also eating habits. So it's always shocking to me when, like, people with terrible lifestyle habits live just incredibly long. Because you sit there and think, like, damn, if you didn't do that, how much longer would you live? Like, there's, like, a 98-year-old smoker, and you're like, dude, you would live to, like, 150. No, not 150. Like, 110, right? I don't know. That shit, like, over 90, it's always, like, whatever the hell they want to do. But I also think people get worse as they age. Like, when you're 90 years old, you're just going to be, like, an alcoholic or something like that because you're fucking 90.
If the market's flat, sausage McMuffin. If the market's up, bacon,
and everything hurts.
Egg and cheese biscuit.
After hearing about his quirky eating habits, I was a bit disappointed to find that Warren Buffett drives the most boring, mediocre rich person car.
The most boring car. A Kia Soul. What else? Maybe a just like a 2013 Nissan. Nah, he probably drives like an American vehicle. Maybe somebody said Toyota Camry. Yeah, 2003 Toyota Corolla, Honda Civic, something maybe like a Ford, like a boring Ford.
I've ever seen in my entire life. A Cadillac XTS. It's a very
no, but literally a Cadillac though. Yo, that man was born in 1930. He probably thinks that's the most expensive car you could buy. That's like creme de la creme for somebody born in the 30s, dude. The Cadillac. Yeah, that's fucking rich people shit.
Very uninteresting car, but Warren Buffett is a legend, so B tier.
Hello, I'm Bill Gates, chairman of Microsoft.
Yo, you ever see the reviews of his house? His shit's crazy. I don't know if he still lives there anymore. I remember I watched a video about the house he lived in, and his floors have like sensors. So if he wants to like look at like say somebody broke into his house, he would see where you're standing in his home, like on his iPad or whatever he was looking at. Like, it's like sensors. Like, it's like heated floors, but also, like, he could tell where you are in his house, like, just by you being in his house.
Bill Gates bought a Porsche Turbo in 1979, and a few speeding tickets later, he realized that he needed more power. So he bought a Porsche 959, the world's fastest street-legal production car of the time. It was one of the first high-performance cars with all-wheel drive.
Porsches are also just, like, not, like, I would love to own a Porsche one day. That's just like a nice, like if you own a Porsche, that's just like, oh yeah, that's a nice car. Nobody ever sees a Porsche and doesn't like it. It's usually never somebody's like favorite vehicle, but it's always just a good car.
Drive and pulled 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds. The 959 debuted for around $600,000. Now, they're 7 figures. William Henry Gates III gets a solid A tier. Rich person number 15 has driven a large variety of vehicles from a—
Oh my god, dude. He really looks like a gecko.
Gets a solid A tier. Rich person number—
And I'm not making fun of him for that. It's like
15 has driven a large
like he scares me sometimes.
Variety of vehicles, from a Ford Model T to a modified BMW M5. But his most iconic ride was undoubtedly his $1 million ultra-rare McLaren F1.
Does he still own that? He probably owns some crazy shit, dude. How many cars do you think Elon Musk owns? I don't know. Maybe with acquiring Twitter, he probably cut back on the spending.
2 McLarens in the world, and I will own one.
I've also heard Twitter's lost, like, Twitter was going down and down when it was publicly traded on stock pricing for so long, and then he bought it, and I've heard that since he acquired it, it's worth, like, 7 times less than it was. Like, Twitter's only gone down in value. It's not a publicly traded company anymore, but he doesn't own, or he doesn't have as much worth in the company that he used to. 70% less. How much is Twitter worth now? Twitter's worth 80% less. I've said that he believes Twitter was worth really around $30 billion when Musk bought it. How much did he buy it for? Now it's worth $15 billion. How much did Musk buy Twitter for? $44 billion. Yeah, so he's lost like $29 billion buying Twitter. It's just not a money-making platform. Harry and the Big for the sub. Dato for the sub. Cadence for the sub. The problem with Twitter is their ads don't work. So if you advertise on Twitter, whatever you're seeing, you're just going to immediately scroll by and you're not going to actually fucking look into it. And the consumer purchases are always less. On top of that, every Twitter thread is just porn. Like, every Twitter thread, it could be like a wholesome post. And then it's just some girl with her legs in the air, just gaping vagina. See more for my free OnlyFans. It's like, could you handle all this? And it's just like a fucking wholesome video about like an old man. And it's just like, oh my God. Or I remember when Liam Payne died and I saw it on Twitter, I clicked on like a thread of it saying Liam Payne died and scrolled down, and it was an OnlyFans girl, boobs out, like, tribute video to Liam Payne on my OnlyFans. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. This guy did, like, a bunch of drugs, fell off a building, and died, and then now you're promoting your OnlyFans in a Twitter thread about his death. Like, that's fucking wild. Like, for people to be like, oh, rip Liam Payne, here's my boobs. Like, fuck.
Emphasis on the word was.
I remember like it didn't just happen. Well, I'm saying I remember like I'm remembering the time, like the fucking thread.
One day, Elon was driving to an investor meeting for his little tech company, PayPal. His co-founder, Peter Thiel, was in one of the passenger seats. While they were driving along the open Californian roads, Peter turned to Elon and said, "I'd like to see what this car can do." Then, in an act of ultimate badassery, Elon turned to Peter, said, "Watch this," and crashed into an embankment. This F1 is an amazing car and it has some extensive lore, so I'd say S tier.
But they're so rich that they crash that $1 million car and just go, good thing we didn't die. And then he just buys another one.
You yourself are worth somewhere in the vicinity of $9 or $10 billion today. I only say that because I've
Jeff Bezos
got a follow-up question.
Okay.
What's with the Honda?
This is the rich person love. Scary.
This is a perfectly good car.
This clip made me love Jeff even without having met him. This just proves that materialistic things aren't necessarily needed to obtain happiness. It's nice to see billionaires that want to be normal people. You don't need a fancy house or a nice car.
Imagine Jeff Bezos goes to a fucking comedy special. Every time a joke landed, the crowd would just go silent. Because over the mass laughter, just kind of, grouping together to just be like a loud roar. Just to the side, you hear,
Jeffrey.
I'd be like, my head would snap. I'd be like, is there a dying pelican in the fucking room?
Preston Bezos.
My laugh ain't any better.
Once drove a 1997 Honda Accord. 20 years later, his car collection is now valued at over 20 million. Luxury and excess.
Bro, literally the GTA car garage, bro. Oh my God. Like, when I'm sitting there grinding out video games to fucking lock in and get like 3 fucking $1 million cars to fucking finish out my car collection in GTA, this motherfucker actually has.
Years later, his car collection is now valued at over 20.
What the fuck? That is literally a fucking GTA garage. Holy shit. That's not his garage. Is that his garage? Why does he have fucking 7 of the same Lamborghinis?
Million. Luxury and excess are generally frowned upon. But let's be honest, if you had
And then they don't drive them.
all the money in the world, would you be driving an old Honda?
That was a good video. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that video. Next. It's Squeal for the 5. Currently a freshman in college. How many hours would you study a day when you were in college? Like, how long should I study for an exam? However long you think you need to study. Like, however much to where you think you'll be prepared by the time the exam comes. It really depends what class, what test, what you're studying for. Big and JJ for the sub. Zenith for the 3. What's the headset called? I just got it. DT770 Pro. 80 ohms. I like it. Brady recommended it. I'm getting a new one. Is it good? Yeah, I think so. Better than the clouds. The big for the sub. Harry and Datu for the sub. Cadence for the sub. Ken's for the 3. I still have the other Hyper Cloud as a backup. Just it's nice to have backup shit in case like these broke. But you should watch that Wired video. I will another day. That is actually in my watch later. I'm not going to watch that right now, though. We have so many other videos to get to. 70 redeemed flex. Why'd you change rooms? I changed rooms like fucking over 2 months ago. Just more space. It's a better room to stream in than that fucking attic. It's just, I was just lazy. There's no point in changing originally. And then it was like I had more and more stuff that I could put in the background. So it's just nicer. I always say there's more room for VR too, but I still haven't done a VR day in this fucking room. So, you know, it'll come one day when I decide to actually do VR again. I'm just lazy. VR is just not, you know, something that I'm like, I need to do this. And then the driving sim shit, there's more space. Room tour, I've already done one. It's literally just a much larger room. Like, there's way more space. Like, the other room used to be thin, right? Because the ceilings were really low, so when I would do VR, I'd punch the ceiling, and then it was closer in like that. This room's like a square. So, I just have more space. Tree for the sub. It's Squirrel for the 5. And I'm able to have a bigger desk, too, which is nice. This desk is way bigger than the other one I had. C Shutty for the sub. Why'd you change your setup? Literally just answered that question, Joe Stinks. And you're timed out for 8 hours because you're just being fucking stupid now. All right. Horror games I could easily survive, too. Lock it in. When are you going to play driving sims? Don't know. I want to do that with some other streamers soon. Maybe do some, like, drunk driving games or something, or races with wagers. That would be fun. Like, actual racing with wagers would be sick. But I need to plan that. VR is November 9th. So not next Saturday, the Saturday after that. Today's Reacts. Tomorrow is Grun, HelloFresh. Tuesday's Dress to Impress, Twitch Rivals, Sim Day. Wednesday's Horror Games. Thursday is a Horror React from like 8:30-ish to like maybe 11 or so. Like a late night. World Wildlife Fun Friday and Reacts. And then I'm off Saturday, Sunday. That next Monday is OG Fortnite. Then Arctic Eggs. Then Horror. Then I'm off. Then the MREs that next week. And then VR. Tim Waltz is playing Madden on Twitch. Is he really? What about BO6? I don't know. When would you guys want me to run BO6? I could run it next week sometime. I don't know when we would, though. Probably just random games in between. I feel like BO6 I'm probably just going to kind of randomly end off on. And I also want to set up Search and Destroy with, like, a 6-man. That would be really good. To have, like, a S&D 6-man where we could, like, talk shit to the other team. But, yeah, no. I'm down to play BO6 again. I just know my chat isn't as much of a fan of it, so I'm not, like, going to grind it out. Like, I've been grinding off stream. I already have 2 guns gold. I have the C9 and the one after that gold. Now I'm working on the Tonto or whatever. I'm trying to get diamond SMGs. C Shutty for the sub. June for the sub. Light work? Yeah, I know. But yeah. All right. Next video. Lock it in. Horror games I could easily survive, too. But that's the schedule for the next week. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, find most of the videos, watch games I play. Carl and June for the sub. We'll play Backup 6 again soon. Maybe on the OG Fortnite day as well. Because I doubt I'm going to play OG Fortnite for, like, fucking 4 hours straight. But, yeah, we're going to do that. And then, I don't know. A bunch of other shit. When you do OG Fortnite, would it be a video or no, just for stream? It would probably be a stream, maybe a video, depending on how good it is. But that'll be next Monday. And then we'll probably play that a bunch that month. And then while OG Fortnite's out, we'll probably do half and half OG Fortnite and Black Ops 6. I feel like that'd be a good split to do. So the week after that, we could do it again. Shit like that. All right. Lock it in, though, chat. Carl for the sub. I'm going to also reschedule my shit this week, so I'll actually write that down to add that in. 1 second. Add BO6, OG Fort, TCG. Because those are the 3 games that we're kind of grinding out right now. I also got to meal prep the HelloFresh tonight for tomorrow. Because we're going to try it on stream. Also, exclamation point HelloFresh. If you want to check that out. You get more, you get free breakfast with every box using my code. And you get heavy-ass discounts and free shipping on the first box that you order. If we get to 80 orders by the end of next stream, tomorrow's stream, I do a cosplay of Chat's Choice. We're at 36. Check it out. You get a heavy discount. Use my code. Yeah, you get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. 1 item per box while active in the U.S. 10 free meals, chat. Bub for the sub. Horror games I could easily survive too. Lock in.
You know, horror games are easily the
We watched the first one of this too.
coolest and most immersive way to experience the horror genre. Every step you take, every decision you make is determined by no other than you. But what if we were in these games? Would we survive? Well, that's exactly what we'll be doing today. Today, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'll be going over even more horror games I could easily survive. And as usual, say it with me now, I'll be giving you guys my strategy, my game plan, my thought process, and obviously, some of the ones that I can't.
You're not living Outlast. That's crazy. Didn't they cut that dude's dick off with like a fucking wood saw? To say that you're going to survive Outlast is actually fucking nuts. Actually, I need to see what he's going to fucking say here. Off rip, we're starting out with Outlast. You think you're going to live through Outlast? Fuck no. Maybe if you were able to just get out quick. But outside of that, him hunting you down in an area where, you know, you're already kind of injured.
I'm starting with a bit of a tricky one. Outlast. We play as this journalist investigating an abandoned asylum after hearing word of some inhumane experiments happening there. Why would you go there? And upon arriving there, it was worse than we could have imagined. These experiments caused these patients to become variants. Pretty much these mutated, violent monster things. And after realizing how dangerous this probably is, you try to find a way out the asylum. Boom. That's the setup we're dealing with. Now this one is a very difficult one to start off with. I was 11 when this game came out, and all I remember is I
was also 11 when this game came out.
I refused to play it because it was so scary.
I've never played the original Outlast. I watched Markiplier play like part of it because I was way too scared. Dude, when I started streaming when I was fucking 18, 19, I was too scared to play scary games. And you guys were like, you need to, when I started transitioning out of playing like Rocket League and Minecraft, my chat was like, you need to play scary games, dude. And I was like, fuck no. And I think one of the first scary games y'all ever made me play was Summer of 58. And it was the fucking worst scary game I've ever played. It was so scary. I hated every second of it. And I've never played Outlast, so I would love to give that a try. But I don't know if it's like too late. It's been 11 years since that game came out.
I knew it was bad when I couldn't even watch the Rad Brad play it. Not only are we trapped in a loony bin that's dark, has small corridors, and probably smells crazy, but we also have to deal with the variants. And while most of them are just crazy humans with no pain tolerance, there is one we really gotta look out for. Chris Walker, a mutated 6'9", 300-pound plus monster. To put it in perspective, that means we're dealing with someone the same height as LeBron James and around, I don't know, half the weight of Rod Wave. This is a scary, formidable opponent, and might I add, he has experience. This dude isn't like Springtrap just murking children for no reason. This dude murks grown men for no reason. He has bodies. And me, I'm just an investigative journalist with nothing but passion, a Canon camera, and a pair of AA batteries. What am I gonna do? And I sat on this one for a long time. I'm probably getting cooked, I won't lie. This one just ain't.
Oh, but then what the fuck are you saying you're gonna fucking survive this shit? I would say the only way you're actually getting out is if you like somehow find a window that you could crawl out of, maybe like a sunroof or something of those sorts. Because outside of that, you're just in a massive fucking labyrinth.
Ain't even fair, bro. In the wise words of Kendrick, it ain't 20v1, it's a 1v20. It's just me by myself versus all these variants. And
yo, I'm not banning this guy because he said Trump 2024. I'm banning this guy because he made his account 10 minutes ago, started following me 2 minutes ago to say Trump 2024. Brother, figure it out. We're watching a video about horror games, and you're sharing your political view right now. You're allowed to share your political view in my chat. Actually, I'll fucking unban you. You're allowed to share your political view in my chat, but like not the time. And on top of that, brother, 10 minutes ago, your first chat's Trump 2024. Figure it the fuck out, dude. Damn. Bob for the sub.
In this dirty, rundown asylum. Remove Chris Walker from the situation, and I might.
And we're in sub-only mode. Chat's spamming for no reason. And we're in sub-only mode. And we're in sub-only mode.
Die 30 minutes in. If I step in there, I'm literally finished. Like, yeah, I know I'm the fastest to ever do it. Ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow. But a crammed space like this is not good for me. If it was me that got the anonymous tip about the experiments they were doing here, I wouldn't have even showed up.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't even go. That's the only real way you could definitively survive Outlast is just not even show up. Oh, Fears to Fathom? Which one? I'll take it out of sub-only mode. Which one? The newest one, you could survive. It really depends. Like, are you dealing with the same shit that they were dealing with?
For those of you who don't know this one,
like, is the kid now, like, are you, because in every scenario in Fears to Fathom, they live, right? So it's not something where you could die.
Fears to Fathom is a psychological horror game series where us, the main character, play through super duper scary and realistic scenarios. Isolation, home invasion, some stalking. On occasion. Chill, don't hype me up, And while it sounds like it's what?
The one you're least likely to survive is Iron Bark Lookout. Because you're alone in the middle of the woods. And there's nobody to help you and you can't call for help. That's the one where you're probably gonna die. Just because if they break in, what are you gonna do? Right? Outside of that, the most recent one, what was the most recent one's name? That one where the guy, like, owns the Airbnb and he's actually just, like, a fucking weird guy. He's, like, a weird stalker. That one, you probably could live just because you have neighbors, so it's not that bad. Yeah, Woodbury, what is it? Woodbury Getaway? Yeah, something like that. That one you could live through. 5 for the 3. What happened to Alien Isolation? I'm probably not going to play that. I struck for the 3. I gave the guy I fought a Hungarian ball tickle. What is that? What is that? Is that a fucking real term? Hungarian ball tickle. There's a Tumblr post saying, I bet guys tickle each other's balls. I feel like I shouldn't have collected that. It's a Tumblr post. People still use Tumblr. Anyways. Jaquavian and I struck for the sub. Lucas and RQ for the sub. Carl and June for the sub. Tree for the sub. General for the sub.
Whatevs on paper. The atmosphere of these games will change your mind
How do they know?
fast. And not only is the atmosphere scary, but even the NPCs are scary. Like these dudes are chopped. And to make things even scarier, every episode of this game is based on a real life event. Like y'all know how the movies be having based on a true story in the beginning or end? Yeah, that's this game. Based on a true story. Every single one of them. There's a lot of episodes to pick from in this.
Yeah, Ironbark, Lookout, You're Dead, Carson House, and Home Alone, I think you survive. Because it's like the creepy ex and then just somebody that, it's just a home break-in. Woodbury Getaway, iffy. Norwood Hitchhike, you're dead. I think those two, you're dead. I played all of them. You're definitely dead on these two.
This one, so I'm gonna just go with the one that's scariest to me. Fears to Fathom, episode 3, Carson House. And
Really? I thought Ironbark Lookout was the scariest.
this one we played as this 18-year-old named Noah back in 2009. Golly, 2009? Some of y'all didn't even exist. We were tasked to look after someone's crib for a weekend for a whopping $100. You know, doing some
Oh my God, yo, there's some people in my chat that didn't exist in 2009. Bro. There's no way. I mean, like, I was only 7. So, like, the brain was still forming, but that's nuts. That's, like, actually nuts. It's crazy that people born in 2009, like, the way I view it, I don't know. I feel like it's that 2020 effect. Like, I still view people that were born in 2009 as, like, 10 years old. But people that were born in 2009 are fucking 15. Like, damn, dude. Yeah, somebody said I'm 15. Exactly, bro. But, like, I view it as, like, people born in 2009 are, like, 10. Like, I'm, like, still, like it's 2019 or some shit. It really is because of 2020. Bro, that, like, genuinely makes me feel like some, like, you know that conspiracy theory that, like, COVID caused, like, a world shift and that we're in, like, a different universe now? Like, yeah, no fucking shit. Like, there's no way that's real, but that would be fucking crazy. It is so odd how, like, post-COVID, everything seems like it's still... I think 2020 because of COVID, but also because it's just 2020. It's, like, just a repetitive year and, like, kind of, like, one of the most memorable years that there is. So everything just seems like it's from then. The Zaz getting you? No. It would be the same in 2030. I think 2030, there's going to be a repeat of that same feeling, right? Where, like, once 2030 hits, and then it's, like, 2036, people are going to be like, oh, it still feels like 2030. Wow, dude. That's going to be weird when it's not 2020 something. Like, when the 2030s hit. Chat, when it's 2029 and it's New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, and I'm no longer on social media because that'll be fucking 5 years from now. Yo, think back to this stream and just be like, bro, it's about to be 2030. Did people feel like that in 2010? I don't know. I was too young. Maybe. I would have to ask somebody that was like my age then. Like a 32-year-old. No. That's not mathing. Somebody, yeah, no, they would be like if they were 22 and they would be like 36 now. You have to stream forever, only 5 more years. I don't know. Chat, I'm not definitive on that or not. I don't know how long I'll be on the socials. You're 32? No, I'm 22. I'd be 32 now. That's what I was saying. But I did my math wrong. They would be 36 now if they were 22 in 2010. No, they would be 34. No, they would be 36. Oh my God, I can't do math. If they were 22 in 2010, they would be 36 now. I'm 22 now. I don't turn 23 for like 4 months. Riley for the 3. Created an account, able to tune in to stream for the first time. My girlfriend and I love your videos. Been watching for a few years. Love how you're so authentic. Thank you. Captures for the sub. Tyler for the 3. What's your favorite horror game you've ever played? Quan for the 3. Probably The Quarry. The Dark Anthology game is just really good. It's more of a thriller. than a horror, I would say. You plan on a VR day? Yeah, I just talked about that. GVC for the 3. I'm not saying my schedule again. I just answered that question. How does a gifted sub work? Do viewers claim the sub? No, it's just given to you. General for the sub, Sky for the sub. All right.
Grocery shopping, fixing the computer, taking a piss, feeding the dog. Still.
Somebody said, I can't believe there's 13-year-olds here. I mean, dude, that's what I'm saying. But even more than that, that the people that are 13 here were born in 2011. Like, if somebody was like, hey, I'm 13, I would immediately be like, oh, you were born in, like, 2008. Because, like, that's how I'm envisioning time. Like, I'm envisioning time so much differently. So when it's like, oh, somebody that's born in 2009 isn't fucking 10 years old right now, they're 15, is fucking crazy. A narrator for the raid. Thank you for that. Or a narrator for the raid.
Still taking a piss? Dang, bro. But as the night goes on, weirder and weirder stuff starts happening. Random knocks on the door, strange text messages, random noises in the house.
Somebody said, stop, I'm feeling old. Bitch, you're feeling old. I'm 22 and I feel old. And I've just been able to fucking start drinking.
And that's when it's revealed that someone has broken into the house. We got an intruder on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is something everyone who has ever been home alone has feared. Random person breaking into your crib at a random given time, scariest being nighttime, and you being forced to 1v1 them. It's a scary thought, but it ain't nothing I can handle. To truly come up with a proper plan to beat this one, I gotta understand 2 things. 1, who is the intruder? And 2, what do they want? Throughout the course of the game, we get little hints of who it may be via text messages, flowers at our door, and other stuff. But once we get into the end game, that's when it's revealed that the home intruder is actually our psycho ex-girlfriend, Kara. I know, shocking. And what does she want, you may ask? Well, of course, to get back with your boy. I don't blame her, not a surprise. But now that we know all the—
Yo, but actually the real, like, how this actually pans out, this is the easiest one to survive. It is one of the creepier ones, but your ex-girlfriend that's a foot short, like, because in the game, she's short. In the game, your ex-girlfriend that's a foot shorter than you and 50 pounds less than you has a knife and breaks into your house. Grab a chair and wail that at her head, and she dies. Not even, oh, you need to get a gun. Like, you just diff her in a fucking fight. Like, she just loses. It's just a gene diff, right? Like, you're stronger and bigger. Like, even if they have a knife, just grab something that's long and able to use as a bludgeoning weapon, and you're fine. Like, if, like, in this scenario, I just go, and I grab my light stand. I grab this. And I use this as a staff. That, or yeah, you just I grab my spear or a gun. And you go, bam, kill him. The lava lamp, that'd be good. Throw it at him, it shatters. Oh, covers him in hot lava.
The background, here's the plan.
Why are you live now? Missed most of the stream. I'm always live at 2 on weekends.
Since I'm more familiar with the Carson crib than
2 p.m. EST.
She is, I say we use it.
What do you mean your spear? My friend gave me a spear. I have a serrated spear.
To our advantage and do a little bit of camping, if you will. Imagine this. She walks into the crib, roaming the bottom floor looking for me. Noah, oh Noah.
Put the couch against the door, and then grab a weapon, jump out the window.
I'm watching her on the camera as she finishes searching the bottom floor. She makes her way upstairs and approaches the room I'm in. Noah, I know you're in there. Open up, Noah, before I... Hey, Kara? I think we should get back together. Really? Yeah, really.
Yo, I thought he was going to say he would kill her. He's just saying, oh, yeah, we're going to get back together. Oh, maybe as a trick, opens the door and then kills her.
Here, I'll unlock the door. Come inside. Let's talk about it. All right. I just can't believe you really changed your mind that... That's an easy win. Only thing we really gotta look out for with her is her durability, because turns out the reason we broke up with Kara is because Kara be on that meth. So I don't really know if one swing of the bat will do the trick. We might have to do 4 or 5 or maybe even 12.
4 or 5, bitch, 1. Yo, you hit somebody in the head with a metal bat, they are not getting back up. I don't care if they're the fucking Big Show from WWE. One standing step swing, like you're hitting a fucking home run to the back of the head, they're fucking dead. Dead or just unconscious.
12, depending on her dosage. Don't do meth.
Okay, you're not surviving. If he says he's going to survive Resident Evil 7, are you fucking kidding me? What? Where they eat people and fucking hunt you down and you're in like a grimy ass house? Resident Evil 7 is also the only Resident Evil I ever played on stream.
Another franchise, Resident Evil, recognizable because of its elite games and its movies. The Resident Evil games have always been known for being scary. Like, I remember trying to play Resident Evil 4 on my PS2 when I was but a wee little lad. And emphasis on trying, because I could not get through that game at all. Yeah, there's been some scary Resident Evil games over the years, but Resident Evil 7, this one is hands down
I think Resident Evil 7 is definitely the scariest one.
Scariest. I said put your hand down. And this one we play as this guy named Ethan who ventures on—
It's the least survival horror, though.
—to a plantation in the state of Louisiana after we received a message from our wife who had been missing for 3 years. And after entering a house on the plantation, we find our wife, but she tells us that message was not from her. And after realizing our wife is now some sort of infected zombie thing and a failed escape, we come face to face with the Baker family. A regular Louisiana family turned murderous and cannibalistic after being infected. And the infection didn't just turn them violent, it also turned them—
Oh my god, I forgot about that bitch-ass grandma, dude. Yo, actually, you might be able to kill this whole family.
Just turned them violent, it also turned them into mutants, giving them super strength, the ability to regenerate, extra intelligence.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that, the regeneration. They're like Deadpool. Yeah, no, you're dead. How do you kill them in the end? I don't remember.
Some, their very own transformation. Is that a sack? And after seeing how truly insane they are, we have to run, fight, and find a way off the plantation. Look, I'm gonna start with this. Plantation and Louisiana in the same sentence would have been enough for me to not go over there. Combo that with the Baker family trying to eat me or make me part of their family or whatever, and I'm definitely good off that. And some of you guys might be like, but Derek, you gotta save your wife. What about your wife? What about her? Come on, buddy. It's been 3 years, bruh. It's time for me to move on and get on one of them dating sites. Is Tinder still a thing? Honestly, even if it was a month of her being gone instead of 3 years, I wouldn't go. She told me herself, do not come get her. And as the respectful husband that I am, if the missus tells me to not go get her, I ain't go.
Yeah, dude. I mean, she says don't pull up, and then 3 years later is like, hey, here's where I am.
Because if I—
Yeah, just tell the cops. Literally, show the cops the video, and then they go there.
That's called stepping over her boundaries, fellas. Take notes, take notes.
And then when the cops die, they always do that in movies and games and shit, where it's like the cops show up and they die, and then it's just given up. It's like, no, the cops would show up, they'd die, and then they would send backup, because they'd be like, oh, these people didn't fucking come back.
But let's say
what the cops gonna do? Blow up the house?
I did go to the creepy plantation mansion. What would happen then? Well, I would immediately die. Because the second we do find our wife, she turns on us because she's infected or whatever and chops off our hand. This is ridiculous. Really? 3 years of marriage and I come save you and this is how you repay me? I took you to Cheesecake Factory. And I know we get our hands stitched back on, but the mental damage is already done. Plus, I don't know how much of that green juice is really gonna help with the broken rib she gave me earlier after throwing me into that wall. Resident Evil 7, I'm not surviving, sadly. Farthest I get is that fight with that sack lady. After that, I'm finished.
Ooh, we just played the second one. Could you survive Amanda the Adventurer 2? Or 1? Amanda the Adventurer 1, yeah. More than 2. Because 2, you kind of have to flawless everything. And it's just a lot of puzzles. Amanda 1. But you have to make, like, every right decision.
Now
for it
this
to
one may
not wanna
look
kill
all
you.
innocent and sweet, but hear me out. Amanda the Adventurer is about this old children's show revolving this girl named Amanda and her sidekick Willie. So think Dora, but instead of being Mexican, she's black, and instead of Boots being a monkey, he's a lame sheep. We find these VHS tapes of the show and watch a few episodes, and everything seems normal. But as we continue watching them, they start to get stranger and stranger until Amanda is straight up talking about death and threatening to turn Willie into lamb chops. And if we upset Amanda, that violence will be turned against us too. So we're dealing with some cursed tapes, ladies and gentlemen. It's sort of like The Ring. And just like The Ring, I know the perfect solution. Maybe stop watching the tapes when stuff gets weird.
Yeah, yo, literally though. Oh my God, I didn't even think of that. I'm like, oh, you would have to make all the right decisions. That's if you're trying to fucking save Amanda. You could watch the tape and it gets really weird and she's like, do you want me to kill Wooly? And you're like, all right, I'm just going to leave the room. And then you're fine. Or just break all the tapes. Just fucking shatter the TV. And then you're chilling. Like, you actually are fine.
Really though, how many times do you guys see Amanda intimidate Willie with her evil stares or have her genuinely tweaking?
I mean, it would be interesting though. Yo, the human curiosity would probably take over here. Like, if you were actually stuck in a basement watching these and you're like, this is getting really fucking weird, you would probably keep watching them.
Now, when you get an answer wrong before you decide, yeah, maybe leave the mystery solving to the detectives. I couldn't even watch Danger Dolan for too long before.
Nah, actually, the second Amanda spoke to me and broke the fourth wall is when I would stop watching and get somebody else to watch it with me. Because you know when it's like Dora and it's like, where should we go? And they go. And they wait and just gut response. If I said something out loud and then she responded to what I said, I would be immediately fucking freaked out and then just stop watching the tapes.
Before getting scared. So I know from experience that creepy video stuff ain't my jam. But let's just say for funsies, I watched every tape. And we all know I'm not solving the mystery, so the tall, lanky monster version of Amanda comes after me. What then? Well, judging by the physique of this thing, it doesn't look like it will be that tough to combat. Yeah, it is rocking them British veneers and some
yeah, but it's got like no muscle.
Hardly acrylics, but that pelvic bone is giving off a lot of malnourished energy. I don't know what it is. I got it weighing at most $180. And yeah, I know it's fast and all, but with them flimsy joints, all I gotta do is hit them with a little right to the knee and bada boom.
Yeah, one bat swing right to the fucking pelvis.
Bada bing. That's a win for me.
To the teeth.
Now this one may seem...
I've never played Silent Hill. A lot of people ask me to play Silent Hill too, but I think it'd be kind of boring. I stroke for the three. I did a Croatian sneeze in class. What is that? Simply for the three. Sent like 3 foo quizzes in the video such that I don't know if you see all the movies, but Mod might find better one. Crummy for the three. I don't remember if you remember my chat, but I chatted often. Been watching the VODs since 2020. Wanted to say it's crazy how much you changed in a positive way. I wish you the best. Thank you. I appreciate you noticing the change in me. I like that is very nice. Been watching the VODs since 2020. Wanted to say it's crazy how much you've changed in a positive way. I wish you the best. Also, you helped me a lot through so much shit. Love you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. W chat.
Insanely difficult, but like I said for the last one, just hear me out. In Silent Hill 2, we fought.
Bro said boring? No, my chat would find it boring.
Oh, this blonde dude named James, who after receiving a letter from his deceased wife, damn, we got a lot of X's in this video. What's going on? He goes to Silent Hill, this town engulfed in fog with monsters everywhere, creepy buildings, and blah, 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 blah. I know what y'all are here for. Y'all want to know if I can defeat the big bad in this one. Pyramid Head. Dude with a massive pyramid on his head, holding a big sword. Super scary looking dude. Like when I saw the 06 movie, which in my opinion is it's not that bad. The sound of that siren.
It's really been 4 years since 2020. I know. Loyal for the three.
And the image of Pyramid Head were burned into my mind. But now after looking back and after playing the original Silent Hill 2, this dude is not on anything. He's like those muscle heads who don't know how to fight. Just all appearance, no skill. Like, look at this gameplay. Come on, bro. You got to keep it a...
Yo, you could actually just run up to him and take his fucking sword.
It's just scary to you.
Because he has that fucking fat-ass pyramid on his head. That's just disabling his mobility. And then his sword probably weighs like 100 pounds.
Have all the menacing energy in the world, but the second he swings, he loses all of it. I could easily run away or even walk away with a dude swinging like this, but let's say it is the movie version of him, or the remake version. I haven't played it yet, but I assume he has better hands than this one. What are my chances then? Well, 100%. Because the thing about Pyramid Head is, he's not even real. He's a figment of James's imagination after feeling all that guilt for killing his wife. And if I'm in control of James's body in this situation, I don't have a shred of guilt. It wasn't my wife that got killed, so I won't be manifesting or whatever any of these monsters, this creepy environment, and most importantly, I won't be manifesting Pyramid Head. It's that easy. Come on now.
What a weird final boss.
Come on now. Now, if he was real. As you guys can see though, once again, I survived and maintained my record of... What is my record in these videos? Can one of y'all find that out for me? Comment down below any of the ones you guys think I was wrong or right about. And comment down below some...
I think he was right about most of them. Outlast, he's not living. Fears to Fathom, he lives. Resident Evil, yeah, he said he dies. Amanda the Adventurer, I think it's really dependent on the powers the monster has. Because, like, yeah, it looks weak, but it also could be one of those things where it's like, it just has super strength. And you just don't know. Loyal for the 3. I already read that. All right, next. I got to piss real quick, then we're going to hop into the next video. Count me down 30 fucking seconds, chat. I have to take a piss. We're back. Silent for the sub. Next video. History's worst Olympic marathon in a nutshell. We still have a lot of videos left. Lock it in.
Spanning 2,800.
Hold up. Also, crazy to run a marathon. Must say that. How did they determine the distance? I ran track in high school. It's one of my favorite sports to watch as well. How do they determine the distance of a marathon? What is it? 26.2 miles? Why? Why is a marathon 26.2 miles? It has to do with ancient Greek mythology, the Olympics, and the British royal family. Queen Alexandra, the ruling British monarch of the time, asked that the race start on the lawn of the Windsor Castle so the smallest royals could watch from the window of the nursery and finish in front of the royal box at the Olympic Stadium, a distance that happened to be 26.2 miles. So it's just random. Literally random. A random queen one time said, hey, we're going to make this start here and end here, and now we still have that as the race. You also have to be on crack to run a 26.2 mile race. I have not... Chat, what's the furthest distance you've ever ran in one setting? a random track day. I ran a few, like 2 5Ks, which is like 3 miles, 3.5 miles. I think there's been a random track day where I've probably ran like 4, but that might be the most. It's fucking horrible. Yeah, the feeling after is great, where you run a mile or 2 and you have that runner's high, but 26 miles, like your body starts fucking breaking down, dude. Watching some of those guys like Kipchoge run 26.2 miles each mile with a split of like 4 minutes and 30 seconds is nuts. Like those guys that run the Olympic marathon, people don't understand how fucking fast they are. They're running a faster, their worst mile out of the 26 miles that they run is faster than the fastest mile you could run in 1 mile, right? Like they could run that quicker than you, right? Their 26th mile is faster than your fucking first mile.
With roots spanning 2,800 years to ancient Greece, the Olympics have become the pinnacle of athletic achievement, with the awarding of a gold medal being seen as internationally equivalent to—
And why is Speedo so low? It like reminds me of low-waisted jeans. I hate low-waisted jeans. I've never liked them. They're always gross to me. It feels, whenever I see an image or just a woman wearing low-waisted jeans, it just makes me feel like they're wearing jeans from when they were like, I don't know, a kid, and they found them in their closet, and they were like, oh, these will still fit. And so they have to, like, sag them a bit, so they're, like, you know, wearable. I don't know. They just look weird. I've never liked them.
To winning a Nobel Prize, Pulitzer Prize, or my parents' approval. The world's best from all walks of life meet to prove their excellence in humanity's greatest cities. Athens, Paris, St. Louis. Yep, the third Olympic Games and America's first outing as host took place in
St. Louis, Missouri. Why the fuck did they choose it there?
St. Louis in 1904. But early 20th century St. Louis doesn't quite have the sex appeal of Athens or Paris. So how does one spice it up a bit? That's right, rat poison, brandy, and human experimentation.
Human experimentation? Wait, what? The Olympic torch relay isn't ancient. It was started by the Nazis. Was it really?
Originally, the 1904 Games were to be held in Chicago, but that same year, the World's Fair was celebrating the centennial of the Louisiana Purchase in St. Louis. What would be the world's largest fair to date had fascinating exhibits like the first ever X-ray machine, the radio phone, and all your favorite different looking people on display. Remember kids, you can't have a fair without a healthy dose of racial superiority. Even with indigenous mud throwing contests being the crowd drawers they are, they didn't want to have to compete for spectators. So they threatened to overshadow the Olympics with their own sporting events, and successfully moved the Olympics to St. Louis. The first debacle in the clusterfuck that was the 1904 Olympics was the issue of location. With them lazy Wright boys not having double-decker Boeing 747s out yet.
Were there pro athletes then? Like, when did they... we watched a video on that. When were pros allowed in the Olympics? 1986. That's so fucking late. So it was just like random people competing.
Foreign athletes getting the St. Louis...
A random guy that was like a farmer was just like, yeah, I'm going to sign up for the Olympic Games. I think I'm going to run me the marathon. Fuck no. Fuck no. You want me to run the 26 miles? What fucking... How cracked out do you have to be as a... Like, you're not even a pro. You're just a dude. And you could have fucking chosen to try and get good at any event, and you're like, I can run for a long time. What are you fucking... Who's that guy? The box of chocolates, dude? I forget his fucking name. Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks' character. Forrest Gump. What are you, fucking Forrest Gump?
Lewis involved a lengthy boat trip, followed by a 1,000-mile train ride. Combined with the fact that the Russians and Japanese were having a disagreement at the time, a measly 12 nations showed up, with only 62...
There was only 12 nations that showed up? What country is that? Only 12 nations showed up for the 1904 Olympics? Wow, that's kind of a skill diff here, chat. 526 athletes from the United States. because it was held in the U.S. 6 British. What is that, New Zealand? I don't know what country that is. 8 athletes. This one's South Africa. Oh, this was South Africa at the time. 1 French guy, 2 Swiss. That's Australia? That's Australia?
2 of the 651
Wait, this is Australia? This is not Australia. Oh, Austria.
Athletes hailing from outside of North America. But
That's Australia. That black and yellow flag. Kashubia. A region in Poland.
The eye of the storm centered on the iconic marathon event. The 1904 Olympic Marathon was more freak show than showpiece. Ironically, more fitting for the fair-like atmosphere than a...
I mean, that's how I envision every Olympics before they allowed pro athletes. Because what's the point in competing? Like, you're going to pay... Are you paying... Is your country paying for you to go compete? Like, is Britain paying people to fucking take a boat to Missouri in 1904?
Prestigious sporting event.
It seems just kind of like a ragtag tradition at the time. In, like, 1904, like, just random people.
The typical morning start time, this one was held in the afternoon, where temperatures soared to 92 degrees Fahrenheit, with humidity in the 90s. This means the race took place with a heat index of a scorching 135 degrees Fahrenheit. For context, ideal marathon conditions are around 41 to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like...
Oh, why? So it's your body heat? Yeah, that's what your PC runs at. So your body doesn't overheat. Kiri for the 3. Should I give toothbrushes or raisins this Halloween? Neither, because those both suck. I'd rather get like a bag of popcorn. Actually, though, chocolate-covered raisins would kind of be fire. Give out, like, Raisinets. Low and X Hero for the sub, Liberty for the 5. I was sub to you. I was in 9th grade watching you play Rocket League. Now it's my first year of uni. So proud of you. Thank you. Creeper and YV for the sub. Silent for the sub. Hope your first year at uni goes well.
Replacing your CPU cooler with a tungsten arc welding torch. Only 32 runners from 4 nations participated in the race. A few were experienced runners, having won or placed in past marathons, but the majority were misfits. Of these misfits...
What, yo, do you think it was their first marathon? Like, they just picked a dude on the side of the street and said, hey, you're going to run the marathon today.
We have 2 South African Suwana tribesmen visiting St. Louis for a certain World's Fair exhibit, who ran the race barefoot. 10 Greeks who had...
Running? I don't think I could run a mile barefoot. Your feet would be fucked. 26 miles. There's no way they finished. 26.2 miles barefoot. Were they running on concrete or dirt?
Who had never run a marathon a day in their lives, and Cuban national...
No way, dude. There were people that just never ran a marathon that got into the Olympics.
Felix Carbajal, a former mailman who demonstrated his running skills throughout Cuba to raise money. He was even reported to have ran the entire span of the island. Once he raised enough, he bought passage to the U.S. and arrived in New Orleans. What's
so
this
he really wanted to go
contest? Run that. Dice. 1 in. Oh, well, I suppose I could spare $1 or 2.
Dame los dados.
Upon arrival, Felix lost all of his money on a game of dice, forcing him to hitchhike and walk his remaining journey to St. Louis. Felix approached the...
No fucking way. He raised enough money to go fucking run the marathon. Lost all of his money in what, Louisiana? Where did they say he lost his fucking money and then he had to walk?
Starting line in a long sleeve shirt, long dark pants, street shoes, and, naturally, a beret. Hey, when you're 5 feet tall and amongst marathoners and all their short shorts thigh glistening glory, you have to stand out somehow. A fellow Olympian felt bad and offered him scissors to cut his pants, making him some improvised shorts that bring a smile to any redneck's face. The starting pistol was fired, and the runners embarked on a course that one official called, quote, the most difficult a human being was ever asked to run over. The track consisted entirely of dirt roads and fractured stone,
Bro, and those 2 South African guys that were running that shit barefoot.
Providing difficult footing, with 7 hills ranging from 100 to 300 foot verticals and long ascents. Running on public roads also made the race somewhat of a game of Frogger, with runners having to dodge trains, wagons, streetcars, and dog walkers. Not even the air was safe, with cars driving alongside the runners, kicking up dust for them to inhale. Uphill running.
They ain't close off the roads either. It was just like, hey, you're gonna run a marathon through New York City right now. Just figure it out.
Dusty mouth, scorching heat. I could really go for some water.
What? Water? What are you, a pussy?
Meet James Sullivan, chief organizer of the Olympic Games. One day, James pondered a
Oh my god, did he ban them from drinking water?
question we all have from time to time. What would happen if I forcibly dehydrated someone? To study the effects of purposeful dehydration, James decided to kill two birds with one stone, planning a marathon with only a single water station on the course. A dirty well, 11 miles in.
11 miles! You get your first drink of water.
Dysentery. At the start of the race, Fred Lorse took the lead, with Thomas Hicks passing him shortly
Bro,
after.
I would just quit. Like, you're telling me people kept going? I would just give up. Like, if I was one of the people that were from the U.S. or from Missouri that, like, signed up.
One of the barefoot South Africans was chased a mile off course by wild dogs. John Lorden began vomiting profusely and gave up. William Garcia was found collapsing on the brink of death after coughing up blood in the middle of the track, hemorrhaging with a ripped stomach lining and dust-lined esophagus. Interesting. Meanwhile, Felix was
Interesting. So this is what happens when we make people run barefoot on a dirt track with rocks and don't give them water.
actually making good time, despite pausing to talk to every spectator along the track. During the race, Felix casually remembered he hadn't eaten in the past 40 hours. He then saw people in a car with some peaches and asked for one, to which they said no.
Hey, the fuck?
Later on in the race, he stumbled upon an orchard and ate some apples, which then turned out to be rotten. He then started cramping and vomiting, so he decided to lay down and take a nap. Despite all...
Bro, didn't they... And they still recorded his time? He took a nap after puking up rotten. How do you not know that your fucking apples are rotten? They would be mushy. Like it would look fucked up.
Odds and setbacks, Felix would actually go on to finish 4th. 9 miles in.
In what time? I need to know when he finished that. I need to know what his time was.
Fred Lors called it quits after cramping up, hitching a ride to the finish line and waving at bystanders and runners as he passed. Thomas Hicks started to show signs of extreme exhaustion 10 miles in, and begged his coach for water. But his coach, believing the only people who ever needed water were Aquaman and pussies, settled for sponging his mouth out with some warm distilled water. Hicks really started to break down 7 miles from the finish, which is where Dr. Charles Lucas sprung into action, giving him a mixture of strychnine and egg whites. Some call it a performance enhancer, some call it rat poison. I say it's 1904, so what's the difference?
That was rat poison?
Keep in mind, early 20th century doctors were little more than licensed murderers. The car Fred Lors was hitching broke down 19 miles in. Having recovered from his cramps, he decided to pull a sneaky and rejoin the race, passing doped-up Hicks and later the finish line in first place. Those at the stadium didn't know about Fred's disqualification, so they hailed him as the winner, and Fred played along. It even went so far that Teddy Roosevelt's daughter, Alice Roosevelt, took
He fucking cheated.
picture with him and placed a wreath over his head. She was lowering the gold medal over his neck when a spectator stepped in.
Hey, yeah, that guy was disqualified.
You suck. You're fucking disgraceful. Captain Skinny Dip before ice cream man.
Okay, so
Oh my
I may have
God.
made that part up. I have an imagination. Sue me. The cheers turned to boos as Fred tried to play it off as a joke, claiming that he never intended to go through with it. Meanwhile, Hicks, who had lost motivation when Fred passed him, painfully picked up his pace after hearing of his disqualification. However, recently poisoned Hicks started to turn gray and limp, so they dosed him again with strychnine and egg whites.
Bro, they were feeding this man rat poison while he was running a marathon. Dude, what the fuck? This was like 120 years ago. What the fuck were people doing in 1904? This is like worse than lobotomy logic, dude. Hey, you're running a marathon. We're going to not give you water, and when you're tired, we're going to feed you rat poison. He has to die by the end of this race.
So you know how when you're watching the Olympics and think to yourself, these sports have a serious lack of alcoholism? Well, Hicks' team
Bro said 110 years ago, actually. Yo, do the math, buddy, and get back to me.
thought so too. So they washed the lethal drug down with some brandy. Why drink water when you can have ethanol?
They gave him alcohol.
Hicks started running mechanically, like a well-oiled machine. His face sunk, his eyes grew dim, his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. 20 miles in, Hicks started hallucinating, firmly believing he had another 20 miles to go. He begged his team for something to eat, but they just gave him more brandy instead. Poisoned and shit-faced, just like my 2 a.m. Taco Bell runs, Thomas Hicks swinged and shuffled his way over the final stretch, with his trainers carrying him across the finish line, where he received the gold medal. Only 14 of the original 32 runners finished the race, the worst finish ratio in Olympic history. Here's a graph of gold medal marathon times throughout history. And here's Hicks's time, a full 20.
Wow. Finish time in minutes. He finished in 220. So if this was a normal race, it would have just kept going down.
29 minutes and 8 seconds slower than the second longest winning time in history. In almost
3 hours and 28 minutes. What was his mile time? 3 hours and 28. 3 hours and 28 minutes. So that'd be 6, 12, 18, 208 divided by 26.2. 7.9. Bro, that's better than most of us could run. Okay, yeah, he was an Olympian, but he wasn't a pro athlete. And his mile split time was less than 8 minutes when he was running on dirt roads through traffic and was given alcohol, rat poison, and 0 water. That's insane. Half of the people in this chat probably couldn't run a mile quicker than 8 minutes, let alone his mile split being faster than that. That's fucking nuts.
45 minutes longer than the slowest finisher in the 2016 Olympic Marathon. It took 1 hour and 4 doctors for Hicks to feel well enough to just even leave the stadium, having lost 8 pounds over the course of the race.
Wow.
So if Sullivan's experiment taught us anything, it's one hell of a weight loss program. So, in conclusion, while the 1904 Olympic Marathon featured the first 2 black Olympic athletes and a Blue Jay-approved amount of alcohol, it also resulted in multiple near fatalities and resembled less of an expertly organized event and more of an Ed, Ed, and Eddie scheme. 2 out of 10 stars.
Yo, that actually did not even seem like that was like an Olympic race. That just seems fake. Oh my God. What do the comments say? The marathon really needs to be a movie. It's such a fun story. Actually, though, like old marathons when people just weren't trained, back when nobody was pro and they just fucking signed up and ran it. Liberty for the 3. How did they qualify then? They probably had a show they were able to like at least run some sort of distance similar to that. Last one, I'm procrastinating my essay. You always brighten my day. I have an amazing impact. Thank you. And go fucking write your essay. All right. Next video. Indian strongman gives me insane head massage.
All right. Namaste.
This is another Zhao Ma video. This is the one that we need to lock in for. Actually, I want to get a snack real quick. I need to get a snack for Zhao Ma's video. This is going to be terrible. All right. Count me down 30 seconds. Hold up. We're back. Lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. Sorry, I wanted a snack for this. Zhao Ma's Indian strongman gives me an insane head massage. The last time we watched him, he got his first New York City Indian head massage, and he moaned a lot. If this becomes a YouTube video, editor, cut a clip of him freaking out from that video. Zolastic for the sub. It was the happiest I've ever seen somebody at a barbershop. And it looked like he came in his pants while he was getting a massage. So let's watch this one.
मेरा नाम श्यामा है थोड़ी हिंदी बोलता हूँ so but yeah okay.
He only speaks a little English. Oh well, he's about to be in for a ride for this guy's reactions.
Now we'll start head massage.
Head massage? Okay.
लोग बुलाते हैं अपनी दुकान पे कल तुम आओगे तो बोलेगा ना वो
Why is he always so happy off rip?
Wow. That is a suspense. Oh, yo. Oof.
This is
God, dude, I feel like that would hurt.
ठंडा cool. Just see this thing.
Sutra pressure ठीक है?
ठीक है. ठीक है. बहुत ठीक है. Thank you, man. This is good. I love this. My head feels so minty fresh with that oil.
God, your hands smell like lavender. Can I get a whiff?
Oh, that tickles.
He's in pain? No, you think that Zhao Ma's in pain, and then he's going to start moaning. When the guy brings out the massage gun, it's all over for Zhao Ma. Oh, God, here we go.
That's good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Actually, it looks like he's not enjoying this one as much. I can never tell. I can't tell until he actually just starts moaning, and then it's just so clear he's having a great time.
Oh, man.
What was that noise? Dude, and just the guy recording him get a head massage, it's just nuts.
This one's wireless. I like that. Oh, it's going right back to my skull. Look at that. Wow. It was so
Bro,
good.
like, what is that? Like, what is that reaction?
Oh.
This is disgusting that you like watching this. Buddy. Yo. You are annoying. Liberty for the 3. With her fingers in his ear now. Bro, it's funny. It cannot be that good, I know. Yo, this shadow ghost is tweaking out right now. Having a fucking crisis in my chat that we're watching this. My bad, not gonna lie. Yo, actually it is, though. They're just fucking annoying.
Oh, go.
I would not want his finger in my ear.
Oh, so good. Oh, my God. Oh, in the ears.
Dude, the funniest was the last one when he put in actual edited text. He said the feeling was almost orgasmic.
Wait. Ears bahut pasand hai.
Bro said I love the ears. He's trying to get him to do it again.
I don't know how to say ears in Hindi, but that's pretty dope. Wow.
Thank you.
Why does he have the barber thing on if he's not getting a haircut?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Wow.
So he doesn't touch his clothes? I mean, he's touching his fucking face. Why does it matter if he touches his clothes? He's fucking sticking him. You think he cares about the fucking barber touching his shirt? Bro, he's shoving his fingers in his ears. Oh, the oil.
Oh, man. It's like a giant ant crawling on my back. Or like a vibrating spider.
God, it feels like God is just bestowing his power upon me. He's just touching me. I love how the barbers, like, they have to have people act like this normally because there's just no reaction from the barber. Like, this man is stone cold Steve Austin while this guy's just fucking moaning in the chair. What are you eating? A Cliff Bar?
Oh, it feels so good. Oh, man.
I feel like I need to get to some other shit. Oh, where's the most replayed here? Bro, like cursing because it feels so good is crazy, dude. The moaning was too much. My twin checked on me, bro. He just went, oh, fuck.
This is so pleasurable, I'm almost becoming nauseous. Wow.
I thought he was going to say something else.
Oh.
After that, you take some lassi.
Lassi, yeah. I need some pan after this.
Pan, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a cigarette, dude. It's like a post-sex cigarette, dude. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's in my jaw. My teeth are vibrating.
Bro. Yeah, I gotta read the comments, bro. He's not really giving you a massage. He's trying to absorb all the language skills out of your brain. Indian Strongman gives me insane head is an insane way to cut the title. He needs to carry a stack of business cards saying, I'm incredibly sensitive and am likely to make strange noises. I promise they're good noises, so you don't need to be concerned.
I can't believe.
Yo, it actually looks like his eyes about to roll in the back of his head, bro.
You know.
You need to vlog this? You think I should go to New York and get an Indian head massage?
The forehead. It's the best part. Something about doing it in the ears, though, is like the most.
Yo, if I'd be the barber, I'd be worried I get like somebody's earwax all over my fucking fingers. There's the most replayed right there. Bro, he's looking around. He's looking at his fucking coworkers like, what the fuck? How much do you think this? How much do you think this massage costs too? He goes, no, please, the ear again.
Oh man. You know, something about the ears is just like the most orgasmic feeling. It's like impossible to describe. If you've never had your ears properly stimulated, there's nothing else like
If
it.
you've never had an Indian man shove his finger in your ear while he has a massage gun vibrating his hand, you won't get it.
Wow, it is just very pleasurable. Yo, you were good, my friend. You were really good, yeah. Oh, this is what I needed. Oh my god.
Oh, no, bro, that just doesn't look like it feels good to me.
Wow.
Just because, like, the irritation on your hair, like, somebody just going like that, like, nonstop, I feel like it hurt.
Oh my god. This is so relaxing. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, my scalp is on fire. Oh shit. Holy shit.
Yo, he better shove his fingers in his ears here.
Wow, I tell you, it really gets your, like, circulation going. Like, your blood flowing everywhere.
Everywhere.
Oh my god. It's just really, like, it's nothing better, man. I mean, this is really wakes you up in the morning. I don't know what
He'll see you next week.
else to say.
Today is like a not like.
Wow. So good.
He's like, my legs feel like jello. I don't think I could stand up right now. I think I'm going to be sore tomorrow. I think I'm going to walk funny.
In the night, no take car. In night, in dinner. No, 3 days, energetic. Because night we take all things and sleeping.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Take everything and go to everything. After 3-4 hours, in the night, you take little bit meal.
Bruce pinching his eyebrows.
Yeah, not for heart, not for stomach, not. You can take.
And now that's just gotta hurt. Hand massage.
That's like the most amazing thing.
Okay.
Like, it just, for me, is like impossibly pleasurable.
Oh my god.
No, with the vibrator.
It's like a.
With the vibrator, can you do the ear again? No way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
Just
god.
'cause I just like it so much. I'm sorry. I just like.
Again, do it again.
Yeah. Oh my.
He is really a good hand.
Look.
Oh, good hand. Oh, tell me about it. Oh, tell me about it. He fucking leans over. First aid experience, am I right?
Jesus Christ. Wow. Oh,
how much
man.
for me to rent those hands?
Wow. This is so good. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Yo, it would be so funny if he just threw up on himself right now. Like, I think I would pass out from laughter if while this guy had his finger in his ear and he's like, it's so good, it's making me nauseous, he just fucking yaks everywhere. Just fucking all over himself. The guy goes, oh my god. He's like, no, don't stop. No, don't stop.
Yeah. Oh. This is so cool.
What did he say? Trying to show a Bollywood music video?
This is so
Tries to show a Bollywood music video to the camera.
I'm just melting my whole body right now.
Yo, you know when he left, they talked about him for like an hour. They're like, that guy was fucking crazy.
When did that start getting popular?
This machine is just like a artificial thing. This hand.
The hand is where it's at, yeah. That's true, because he's like, you're like so strong.
Strong.
Oh God, you're so strong, but you're also soft at the same time.
Well, again, thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Could I schedule a weekly appointment here?
God bless you, God bless you.
Namaste. 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 Thank you, sir. This was really
God bless you.
wonderful.
Take care of
And
yourself.
people should definitely come check out your shop because, you know, I mean,
These
really.
people is very, very good. These people, this
You
come.
guys.
Yo, honestly, I bet they give fire-ass haircuts.
Pan time, pan time.
You got pan.
You like pan?
It's pan. I love pan. It's my favorite.
You want from Subari with this?
Huh?
All the
What is that?
stuff you want?
Which one? Yeah, yeah.
इसको proper pan लगा दियो भाई, जो जल्दी घुल जाए.
Oh, is it like a dessert thing?
After that, you it's in a holy.
Pan, it's on a leaf? What's that? Like kimchi?
Hi. How are you doing? Wow.
It's a drug? It doesn't
So
look
with
like
this,
it.
you just go one shot in the mouth?
It depends on.
It's like patty.
कितने का है? $3 only.
$3.
Cheers.
Oh, wait, I want to show people what it looks like. Look at that.
Chutney वटनी डाल
Look at
दीजिए.
that craziness. Wow. That's beautiful.
Do you think that's sweet? That looks like Fruity Pebbles.
That. See that? All right. So we're going to go for
This is
it.
the original. Yeah. Oh my God. Now speak like this. How are you? People speak like this. Take all things.
What is that?
थोड़ी चटनी हो
Flavor
गई.
is very sweet and juicy. Sometimes pan is tobacco or areca nut, but this was just a sweet pan. So you would chew and swallow the
क्या
tobacco?
लगा के? हाँ.
Can you digest tobacco?
Good.
Whoa.
मत ले बैठ.
He just fuck.
अरे भाई.
Is there any way I could eat this while the Indian guy puts his finger in my ear? Tragic for the three. Have you watched the short horror film Other Side of the Box? Yeah, we've watched it like twice on stream. So for the sub. All right, next. Nepal's mad honey that causes hallucinations.
In the remote...
The climb is insane. I think we've seen a video about this, but this is like really in-depth, and this guy's a really good YouTuber.
In the remote high cliffs of Nepal, only just 2 weeks a year, a very rare honey with hallucinogenic effects is harvested. Mad honey. This extraordinary honey, produced by the world's largest honeybees in the
Yo, is that him on that shit? Oh, fuck no.
Himalayas, contains very potent
That motherfucker just started tripping.
toxin.
I watched a video of people take it before, but they only did like 1 teaspoon or tablespoon, so it didn't really affect them much.
These toxins can distort your senses in unimaginable ways and send your mind into vivid hallucinations like hearing.
Yeah, they probably started fucking with him. He was like, "What's the recommended dose?" Oh, 6 tablespoons.
Voices that don't exist.
Something way too high.
Or seeing the world around you melting away.
Well, it's also the dangerous bit of that is that honey, it can also be poisonous at a certain level. Like if you were to like chug a bunch of it, you'd probably have to go to the hospital.
To reach the rare mad honeycombs, hunters climb hundreds of meters up unsafe cliffs, relying solely on just a rope ladder. They use only their bare hands and...
I don't see why they can't farm this. You know what I mean? Like, I know they go up here and it's kind of like a farm, but they're kind of just like gathering it like in a natural way, I feel like you would be able to like capture some of these and make it for you.
Feet while bearing countless painful stings from the...
Yeah, fuck no, dude. Barefoot holding a fucking stick on a rope ladder 500 feet in the air while a bunch of wasps are stinging you.
Giant bees.
Or bees.
Throughout history, locals have used mad honey in small doses as a cure for various diseases and an aphrodisiac. But the line between its unique healing capability...
Why is everything an aphrodisiac? That's just a fucking placebo, dude. Everything, it's like, oh yeah, this is, locals have used this as an aphrodisiac. Whenever I'm watching a video about fucking any type of drug, it's an aphrodisiac. What is that? Something that gets you horny. Or like blood flow in the genitalia reasons, like chocolate is technically chocolate strawberries are technically an aphrodisiac.
Abilities and toxicity is razor thin. An extra spoon of mad honey might cause a slowed heart rate, paralysis, or even loss of life.
Oh, so it's a honey packet. Oh, I've had one of those. So some dumbass chatter. Oh, I had 4 of those before I went to class today. Fine.
The remote village we are visiting, only one family
these are honey packets?
Is left practicing mad honey hunting. Just like in this 7,500-year-old cave painting, their ancient methods have never changed. And their way of hunting honey is something that you...
Would you try mad honey? Yes. 1,000,000%.
You won't see anywhere else. After 36
I don't know how much I would do, but yeah.
6 hours of flying and road tripping, we finally arrived at Tansi village and met the Gurung tribe. They've migrated and settled here from Tibet.
How are you?
Yo, I really love this dude's videos. He's just like, it's just like non-stop. There's no breaks or lull points. He's always teaching me something.
Your father is the main honey hunter.
Yeah. Wow. According to their custom, the newcomers like me must wear an amulet for protection against harm, illness, and evil spirits.
Or so he doesn't get stung by 1,000 bees as well and get fucking have an anaphylaxis, a terrible allergic reaction.
Before going honey hunting, the lady blesses me with water and ties a thread around my neck. We're currently heading towards the honey hunters. We're making our way downhill along...
Joe on Mad Honey stream coming soon. I don't know if it's legal in the US. I don't know how you would obtain that here. Can you get Mad Honey in the US, chat? If you could, hell, I'd fucking try it, dude. I want to be able to try it on stream. But, yeah. You're allowed to do... Rule on Twitch, you're allowed to do legal drugs on Twitch. So, I'm allowed to smoke weed and shit because it's legal in my state. But, like, mushrooms and shit, different story. Actually, I don't know, because in some regions of, like, Oregon and stuff where, like, certain hallucinogens are legal, I don't know if you're even allowed to stream that. Like, I don't think I could go to, like, Oregon and trip on mushrooms. On stream, rather. West for the 3. Just ate a burger and thought about you, so I ate it in honor of you. Well, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. Barker for the 3. You should go and talk to her. I mean, if she invited me.
Along a path with rice terraces.
Joe Rogan did Mad Honey on his podcast. That's different. Podcast isn't on Twitch.
Here stand 3 generations of honey hunters. Budiman, his father, and his grandfather. The years of hard work are visible in his hand.
Yeah. Getting stung. How many times do you think they get stung every time? If you're cutting up their honey and there's thousands of bees, dude, you're getting lit the fuck up. Probably like at least 50. 50 to fucking 100, dude.
Every year, he goes to the towering cliffs to seek mad honey. Everyone is busy with their tasks right now. They are getting ready to...
Oh, wrong pipe. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. What I was going to say before I started having a fucking cough attack. It's crazy. This is like an actual place. Like, you always watch documentaries and you're like, oh, this is cool. But, like, people, like, right now are in Nepal, like, in this village, like getting ready for a honey harvest.
Hunt the golden potion. Nanda and her father are making plans to decide which cliff they will go to, while the others prepare the
Well, I don't know what season they harvest it.
handmade tools. To create a ladder, they are carefully fitting these wooden rungs into the braids of two
That probably provides a lot of money for the village too, if this is the only place you could get it.
bamboo ropes, which are meters long.
And I wonder what makes it hallucinogenic. Probably something the bees eat.
At the top of the cliff, Nanda and the other villagers are making final preparations. They are firmly securing the ladder on the trunk of a tree. Getting the ladder close to the beehives is crucial.
If you're not allergic, you would be fine. Even if you're not allergic to bees, if you get stung 100 times, you could go into anaphylaxis. You could just have an overwhelmingly bad reaction. Like, I'm not allergic to bees, but if you get stung 100 fucking times, you're probably going to have a really bad reaction. But they also might be used to it.
Meanwhile, others are making a huge bundle of freshly cut leaves. They place some chalks in the middle and wrap it around with a rope. This giant incense is the only defense of the honey hunter against the bee colonies.
Oh. I thought they were just walking in and going, just whacking that bitch. So they do try to calm them down.
जब एकचोटी धुवाले लाग्यो उ लट्ठ हुन्छ पहिलोचोटी धुवाले जान्छ जब अनि उ चाहिँ पहिलोचोटी एकदम रथनेर घुम्छ झ्याप एकचोटी भेटिसकेपछि उ लाटो हुन्छ कि
How long do bees live? They probably don't remember them. Maybe queen bees. I know queen bees live longer. But imagine they throw the rope down. The bees are just in their head. Oh, these motherfuckers again. Oh, these assholes again coming to fucking take my honey. Oh, you think a little smoke's gonna stop me this time? And then they fucking get all relaxed. Like 30 days. I think queen ants and queen bees live pretty long, though.
Ever been an incident that you were caught in a fire?
The honey hunter might catch fire if the rope burns.
What's this for?
It's a strap for securing it.
All right.
The hunters put on their beekeeper mask. It's time to go down. The ladder they use is 80 meters
Yeah, getting stung in your hands and shit's nowhere near as bad as your fucking face.
long, but the cliff is taller than that height. So Nanda starts his climb from the top of the cliff instead of starting at the bottom. I will stay with the group providing support from below the cliff. It's better to put the beekeeper suit on because this place will soon be swarming with angry bees.
All right. You're good to go.
The mad honey is produced by Apis laboriosa, the largest honeybee on Earth. Being 3 centimeters tall, this species is twice as large as the average worker honeybee and has long stingers that can easily penetrate clothing. Their first stop is a ledge right above the giant bee.
Penetrate clothing?
Here they rearrange the position of the ladder. To make the ladder stay balanced, Nanda's friend climbs down to the lowest point of the rope and waits.
Why don't they wear gloves? Fucks with your, like, dexterity and capability. Dude, they're hanging off a fucking cliff. They probably want as much control as they can have.
It's there.
With this teamwork, they will get the
Like, those gloves are not... If he was hanging on, it would be slippery.
mad honey, and we will be able to taste it.
Why is it so?
यो डर छ कि छैन भन्ने कुरा त्यो जोइन ढुङ्गाहरू पुस्किन सक्छ यो के अरे खुट्टाहरू चिप्लिएर भने त्यो डिलको चाहिँ जोखिम हुन्छ के त्यो खुट्टाहरू
Boring ass vid. All right, hold up. Let me time them out. See you in an hour.
डिलमा आफ्नो सेफ्टी हुँदैन डिलमा लडेर पनि मान्छे गएको नि छ
गुरुमा 3 जना गयो मोरले कुनै बेला टोक्छ कुनै बेला यसो ज्यानमा मुठी
We're gonna, mods, run a poll real quick on whether or not we skip. And if people vote no skip, we're watching the whole video. Okay? I think it's interesting right now. If people don't, yeah, that's fine. I just timed out 6 people that were just bitching for no reason. Krabby for the sub, Xnastic for the sub, but do a little poll real quick. Thank you, mods. All right, 80% no. Then we are continuing the video.
कोही नै हुन्छ नि नराएर मान्छे नै ढल्ला जस्तो नि हुन्छ नि धेरै टोक्यो
The honeycomb
When they fall from the rope too, then they're fucking dead.
surface is covered with black layer of bees. Consisting of up to 100,000 bees, each colony builds one vertical exposed comb at the cliffs reaching up to
That is so many fucking bees, dude. How the hell are they gonna cut that shit without getting stung?
1 meter in length. Smoke is rising. The bees have sensed danger and are now doing their defense wave by moving their abdomens up and down in perfect sync to scare off the enemy. This optical illusion confuses predators by making the bees appear as a single massive organism. The bees are now
Yeah, that shit ain't fooling me though.
fighting off my drone. They are seeing it as a giant buzzing intruder. It's time for the most
Oh, cool light show. This is where I just start blowing smoke in their face. Just hitting a fat vape box mod. Calm down. I'm stealing your honey.
multitasking part of the job. Nanda has a lot to juggle. He uses 2 poles, one to balance the basket. To keep the pole steady, he uses his foot, and with the other pole, he is cutting the huge honeycomb while the bees are furiously buzzing around. Every time, he cuts out several kilos of honey. Bees may sting him over 100 times each hunt, but he has to stay stable. The hunter's gotta be quick and careful up there.
Wow, so he just has to not react.
Only safety is the rope tied to the bamboo ladder. Any wrong move could be fatal.
Yo, they evolved to start biting through the rope. Yo, that's gotta fucking hurt.
How many years he has been hunting honey?
भयो धेरै 20 एकै भयो होला मुटु चाहिँ यसलाई तपाईको नि मुटु चाहिँ ढुङ्गा
Is he getting high before he fucking does this shit? Oh my god, dude. I'd be fucking tweaking.
जस्तै बनाएर जानुपर्छ भिरमा लड्न चाहिँ उस्तै मान्छे त जान सक्दैन भिरमा सबैले भिरमा बह भन्छ रहर गर्छ तर आइसकेपछि चाहिँ सबैको सातो लान्छ त्यही हो त्यस्तोको लाग्यो फेरि धेरै नै खाँदैन
यति खाइ नै लाग्छ
They don't eat it much. They only eat a few spoons a year. It affects us for around 24 hours. You're high for 24 hours.
3 चम्चा खान्छ त्यो लाग्यो भने लाग्छ 24 घण्टासम्म लाग्छ त्यसले त्यहाँदेखि छोड्छ
If I take a spoon of honey, what happens?
You become a fainting, vomiting.
You would faint, vomit, and be unconscious. What?
And unconscious.
What if I take 2 spoons?
You don't know anything.
I will be like paralyzed?
Yeah, one day for like a paralyzed.
One day you would lie down like paralyzed. So he would just he would have to go to the hospital.
We're going back.
Spoonful's a lot. Dude, I feel like I saw that one dude from Barstool do like 3. There's a video of a guy from Barstool doing 3. And then he goes and chills by a pool and just starts yakking.
Is it started raining? We don't want our cameras to get wet. Honey hunters will meet us in village.
Yeah, it does vary. It's probably depending how strong it is.
So,
kind of like weed strains.
While he was cooking, lights went off.
These days, the monsoon rains are about to take over Nepal. The electricity has been out for 3 hours now, and it's starting to get dark. The honey hunters couldn't return.
Oh, what a great time to eat some fucking honey right now. A thick storm's coming and there's no power. Yo, just rip 2 full teaspoons, dude. Just right down the hatch. See what happens.
To the village yet. Megu is cooking some veggies and rice for us with the help of a flashlight. Finally, all the hunters have returned to the village safe and sound after a long day.
Did the bees sting?
Oh, right here.
How much honey did we hunt today?
1 bee is still inside my clothes. Why did you not get it off of you?
Will you all go if the weather is good? Tell us what has happened to your father.
He mixed a raw egg with some mad honey and drank it. Went to the toilet after half an hour and slept there for the whole night. Ran away. He slept for 3 days. Yo, that shit makes you trip that bad.
I was really excited to try Mad Honey today, but now it's...
After that? What? Yo, I wouldn't even want them to tell me that shit. If I'm doing it and they're going, yeah, my dad did one. He threw up on a toilet, fell asleep, woke up the next day and ran away, and then fell asleep on the ground for 3 days. I'd be like, what? That sounds horrible.
It's past 10 p.m. and everyone needs to wake up early for tomorrow's harvest. Trying it alone at night might not be safe, especially in a remote area miles away from the nearest health facility. So I have to wait until tomorrow to give Mad Honey a go.
I'd make sure they chain me to a wall. That would definitely ensure that you have a terrible time.
We're gonna have breakfast. It's like 7 a.m. in the morning. After breakfast, we'll go for honey hunting. This time, I'll taste it. We were there yesterday. Today, which way are we going to go? The other side?
Other side, yes.
Are we going to climb up or...
Yo, and if he's never done hallucinogens before, this is going to be fucking horrible for him.
Climb down?
Climb down.
All right.
Today we have a larger group with us. They believe that today's location
and he's gonna eat it while they go honey hunting
will result in a bigger Mad Honey harvest. Now it's time for the hunters to sacrifice.
Oh my god, they're gonna fucking kill a chicken. Fuck, dude. Yo, imagine they give you the honey right before and you hear wham, just fucking chops his head off. I'd just be like, you're fucking sacrificing a chicken right in front of me while the honey's just fucking hitting.
The chicken.
Wait.
They're cutting these wood pieces to add to the ladder.
The ladder is so heavy that even 2 people can hardly carry it. While they get the chicken ready, we're making our way to the cliff where the honey will be harvested. The path is much more treacherous today, with slippery grounds.
This bridge has collapsed due to landslides, but we have to get to the other side because that's where
So they're gonna walk across that shit?
Get to the other side because that's where they will harvest honey. Okay, it's alright. We have to be like synchronized because we are shaking the bridge. Very dangerous. You fine?
Yeah, I'm fine. And
Okay.
you?
I am fine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm coming down.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Yeah, I got it. If there's anything more dangerous than mad honey itself, it's surely the way of harvesting it. If he falls down from that...
That is so much higher than the last one. Yo, the last one, the ground was here.
There's no way he can survive. It's at least 100 meters. I took this off, but he told me to put it on again. Maybe in an hour we will have a lot of bees flying around, furious bees.
Even
all the way from where they are?
While we were waiting, some bees had already started to defecate on us. What you see on his finger is bee...
Yo, they start pooping on me?
Feces.
This honey toilet.
So this is bee poop.
Nanda and the other hunters are back at it again. The ladder and the flaming bundle are lowered. The Mad Honey harvest has begun.
See how he fixes this stick with his foot? Amazing. He's like...
That's wild. People will go through this to get high. Well, they're doing it because it's economic.
Acrobat there.
Granotoxins come from the nectar of rhododendron flowers that bloom in the Himalayas, and it takes about 4 million flower visits for the bees to make just 1 kilogram of honey. And an average worker bee produces only 1/20th of a tablespoon of honey in its entire lifetime. So it's not surprising that the 200 grams of rare harvest mad honey, which has the highest amount of granotoxins that I am about to taste, is currently being...
He's trying the fucking strongest one? Yo, Plump, thank you for the fucking raid. Somebody said, why'd you stop lifting? I didn't. I still lift. I just don't do powerlifting anymore. Anyways, Plump Rump Stump. Thank you for the fucking raid, bro. Dub. Appreciate that much. Shout out Plump Rump Stump. We're watching a React video. If you don't know me, I'm Joe Bart. We're currently watching a video about Nepal's mad honey that people harvest. It's a bit of a React day today. I do variety content. But thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate that. Blizzard for the 5. Watching while doing my history homework. I've been in school in 2 weeks. Am I cooked? Depends if you lock it in. Mark for the 305. I'm from Nepal. Last year, we got a group of American tourists from Washington, I believe, come to my region just for the honey. They were apparently harassing the locals for the stuff. We don't even produce it in my particular town. They created quite a scene. I do have one family member who's obsessed with this stuff. So they do it often. Benson for the sub, Laz for the sub. But where you are in Nepal, you don't even have it. So it's that rare.
Being sold on the market for a
Didn't you raid Plump the other day? I did. I don't know if it was yesterday, though. It was yesterday or the day before. But thank you for the raid, bro.
approximately $400. However, it's a sad fact that hunters risking
Wait, how much is $400?
on the market for a amount of Grayana toxins that I am about to taste is currently being sold on the market for approximately $400. However,
Wow.
it's a sad fact that hunters risking their lives earn less than $50 per person by selling kilograms of honey. Here comes
That doesn't start a wildfire. It rained the other day.
a basket full of honey straight up from the cliff. The team is now extracting the mad honey. They use a straw sieve to filter out larvae, dead bees, insects, and other impurities and store it in the plastic jerry can. It's finally time to taste the mad honey. This is where things get really exciting. It has a slight bitter taste with sweetness. I can really feel the grayanotoxin kick in almost immediately.
It's tingling, right?
Yeah, there's a different texture.
It slowly burns your mouth.
It already started, as you said. It's like eating something spicy.
Yeah.
But there's a risk I didn't think about.
तपाईँले खाइसक्नु हो लाग्छ फेरि मलाई त मलाई लाग्यो यहाँ राख्नु हुँदैन माथि लानुपर्छ।
I definitely don't want to experience temporary paralysis or unconsciousness out here in the middle of nowhere, so I'm moving fast.
When you get
Bro,
intoxicated,
he could fucking pass out from that little amount. That was a lot. It really didn't look like he did that much. That was less than a tablespoon. It looked like he did like half of a teaspoon.
with this honey, you'll be like dead for 12 hours. You cannot move your body. Yeah, it'll be hard for us to help you, carry you this mountain.
Even that amount will get me high? Even that amount.
Sometimes, yes.
We have a lot of way to go back.
We are hurrying to
Damn, he's holding him
return to the village. I hope my body does not give up. Since we climbed up high enough, we're going to take a quick break here. We will eat the chicken which was sacrificed before the honey harvest.
Take it, brother.
Thank you, brother.
He was stung several times and a painful one was right on his lower lip. It's visibly swollen. Eating something will slow down the absorption of the mad honey and the grayanotoxin entering my bloodstream, so we can keep going with less rush. Mad honey is considered the earliest known biological weapon. In 67 BC, as the Romans invaded the Black Sea region, the soldiers of the Kingdom of Pontus placed mad honeycombs along the path of the Roman army. The Romans
Really? So they would eat it?
couldn't resist, became intoxicated, lost their guard, and their lives were ended tragically.
When I have the
Wow! They used it to kill people.
perfect dose, I see more clearly.
So because you just thought it was like regular honey.
I feel active mentally, and I can work more, I can focus more. I use it as a meditative purpose.
What is right dose?
It depends on the honey. This one is very strong. 1 tablespoon is okay for me. If you overeat, then it's going to be very bad for you.
I finally got to the entrance of the village without any trouble, and here I go for one last
Yo, when's he trip though?
dose of mad honey here. This time, I'm not holding back and squeezing a generous amount
Yo, he just ate a whole fucking cube of that shit.
of mad honey into my mouth.
I ate a lot, right?
Yo, he keeps going! Oh my god!
I don't know if it's too much, but I already swallowed the entire thing. I hope I won't get really sick. The taste is really, really, really bitter, and it makes me cough a lot.
Oh, it tastes bad?
We'll wait, and I'll tell you my experience with all the details.
Your body will start to heat first, you'll feel tingling, but it highly varies.
Do you think that I could?
Yo, I'd be so nervous, dude. I would be freaking out. This is like the come up on a shroom trip, but so much worse. You're in the middle of Nepal and you just ate poisonous honey. Or not poisonous honey, but like bad honey.
Consumed a lot of honey.
That's a decent amount, but we will see. Megu consumed like a small spoon of the same honey and he is throwing up.
So what I will feel
Why would you not tell him that before? Like that, I would be mad. Like, they just made me take even more, and then they were like, yo, our friend just took some, and he's yakking. I'd be like, yo, you just fucking drugged me, dude. Like, you just withheld information.
is totally a surprise. Everybody experiences it differently. Let's give it some time and see what
I feel like I should scan this. Oh, no, he seems fine.
What happens?
While we wait for Mad Honey to kick in, I got really exciting news to
It's a sponsor. I'm sorry. I'm skipping
top
it.
spot on the leaderboard.
It's been a few hours since I ate the Mad Honey, and last I checked, Megu was feeling sick. I'm going to see how he's
Oh, so he's a little stumbly.
doing now.
How are you feeling, man?
Not good, not good.
How much did you consume?
A little bit. Just.
I consumed more than that. You want to sleep? We can leave you alone.
I consumed more than that. You're a pussy. Maybe you're just not built for this shit.
Cold.
Cold.
And my leg, my finger, very cold.
So, can you stand up?
No.
I feel thirsty. If I drink water,
Don't drink. I
why?
also say I feel thirsty. I drink water, I vomiting, then again vomiting, then again vomiting. 10 times I vomited.
Soon after, I started showing similar
Oh, so he's saying don't drink water because it'll make you nauseous.
symptoms to Megu. My body temperature dropped suddenly, and I wrapped myself tightly in the first blanket I could find.
Is coughing normal?
Yo, he looks pale. He looks pale. Like vampire pale. Oh my god. Is that the light?
You want some water, tea?
Yes. Look, this is hot.
Yes.
I don't feel any heat on my fingertips. I can hold it like this for hours.
You hold it here and I hold it here. Who can keep longer?
You still holding?
In the human body, granotoxin disrupts sodium channel activity in cell membranes and
So it makes it so your nerve endings aren't as strong.
prevents neurons and muscle cells from communicating and functioning properly. That's why
Let's say he has COVID, dude.
my fingertips are currently insensitive to heat and have abnormal sensations
I
like
really think it is just the lighting, honestly, now that I'm seeing it, because he's not that pale. It's just they have that bright-ass light on him.
tingling and numbness, and I feel this effect slowly spreads throughout my body.
Take it, man. Take it. I feel very hot now.
कहिले चिसो हुन्छ कहिले तातो हुन्छ जाने के कहिले खैमा खमो खैमा तातो हुन्छ कहिले चिसो हुन्छ कहिले तातो हुन्छ
I first felt like I was burning. So I tried to take off my shirt. And then after a little moment, I was feeling cold.
The lady also had a spoonful of
It doesn't look like he's mentally tripping, though. It feels like it's more of a body thing than a mental thing.
the Mad Honey we harvested today. She seems to be in good spirits.
That's an old woman. She's tripping on that Mad Honey.
Our host is definitely benefiting more from Mad Honey than I am. She's now in a euphoric state.
How old is she? It's so rude to ask. I'm sorry.
कति वर्षको हुन्छ
कति वर्ष उमेरमा बुढी बाबा
1 year old.
What's she saying?
ए वर्ष भयो ए वर्ष हैन कान्छ ओ कान्छ पनि लाग्यो भोयो ल्याएको हान्नु मलाई क्या हान्नु लाग्यो भने रमाउनु पर्छ
It's weird seeing an old lady act like that.
कस्तो लाग्यो
Like so relaxed.
Is she comfortable
Or like chill.
with us filming her?
Yes.
Yeah, grandma's getting lit right now off that Mad Honey.
त्यो बाजेबाट के ओर्ने बाजे त्यहाँ हो अहिले त भोयो ल्याएको
I have a headache here, from my forehead to my left eye. So
Sounds like a fucking migraine.
I don't want to keep my eye open.
I'm dealing with pain all over my body. Seconds feel like hours, and I slightly lose my track of time. The effects are growing more intense, and I'm starting to feel sick. I've suddenly begun throwing up.
We're good.
Granotoxin.
Yo, I had that mouse on that fucking Just Chatting fucking scene so fast.
doesn't have an antidote. Most of the time, the body can tolerate it, but there are rare cases where it can cause heart failure. To enjoy the medicinal benefits without side effects, it's best to stick to your doctor's recommendations. Fortunately, my body cleared the poison within 24 hours, and I felt much better the next day, despite a night filled with headaches, nausea, and ringing in my ears. Mad honey isn't easy to come by. It requires skilled and brave individuals to harvest it from cliffside hives. The Gurungs preserve a rich cultural legacy that I hope will be passed down to future generations.
Don't forget to download the game that
That was a fucking great video, dude. I really enjoyed that. Oh, there's a lot in different languages. The quality of this man is higher than even YouTube in general, let alone Turkey. Dude, he has really good fucking videos. Like, actually. Like, we've been watching him recently. I don't know when he started. I feel like dude, he's been new on YouTube. He started 2 fucking years ago. Most polluted city in the world. Dude, like, most of his videos seem so interesting, and I haven't seen most of them. Like, actually. All right, next. Now we're on to the scary video. Mods, can we scan this real quick while I go pee and let me know if you think this is TOS? When a stalker records his descent into madness. Bobo for the sub. Why'd you stop powerlifting? I do it with my friend. He's currently thinking of stopping because he has an injured back pretty bad. That's kind of why. I don't really deadlift anymore or barbell squat. Like, leg day, I'm doing tomorrow, and I'll do, like, hack squat or, like, a power 308 squat. It's like this machine. I do a bunch of stuff, like, bodybuilding-wise, because I want to, like, look. Like, I think I look the same, but I'm weaker, right? Just because I'm not strength training anymore. It's just muscle training. Just because I don't really care. Like, when am I ever going to be able to need to pick up fucking 500 pounds? Finn for the sub. All right, I got to piss real quick. And then we're going to watch this next video. Count me down, 30 seconds, chat. Oh. Alrighty. Time for the next video. Mods, do we think this is TOS? I don't think so. I did a quick scan. I didn't watch the video because I don't want any, like, fucking spoilers, but I did a quick scan. It just has this, like, message about, like, suicide and crisis hotline, so I was like, I don't know if it's going to be bad, but the comments were also like, that's crazy. This is on YouTube. So, I don't know. XQC watched it on stream. On his Kick channel or Twitch? Finn for the sub. Is this about Bjork's stalker? It's about a stalker. I don't know who. It just says when a stalker records his descent into madness. He kills himself, but does he kill himself on the video? Like, he doesn't. They don't show his death. On video, right? They don't show it. Are we sure? July 3rd reference? That was nudity. This is more serious. I don't know. He said, yeah, I watched it. So you think it's good, Fiddle? They don't show it? Okay, good. When a stalker records his descent into madness. I'm going to do a little trigger warning here because this is probably going to be a pretty fucking disturbing video, okay? Just want y'all to know that.
I'm about to put the sulfuric acid inside. It's unfortunate that we live in a world of monsters that wish nothing more in their hearts to strip you of every possible joy in your life. Just want to make you cry. I am tired of being ignored. My last words, Bjork, and her loving self. Picture you!
Ricardo Lopez.
In life, we all have a favorite band or artist or football team or YouTuber or, in this case, musician. People that we regularly tune into to watch or listen to their latest hits or media that they put out. Such was the case with a man named Ricardo Lopez. You see, Ricardo was a massive fan of Bjork, an Icelandic musician sensation that emerged as an icon after her debut album released back in 1993. After just a short time of finding Bjork, Ricardo Lopez could not stop tuning in, or rather, he could not stop at all. What would follow Ricardo's discovery of Bjork would be a 9-month descent into madness and obsession, all of which was recorded on camera for the world to see, as thousands would go on to witness it end in tragedy. This is the horrific stalking story and tapes of Ricardo Lopez and his abhorrent and disturbing mental collapse into infatuation with Bjork. And this is one of the few mainstream instances of a stalker recording his spiral into insanity. Ricardo Lopez was born on January 14th, 1975, in Montevideo, Uruguay. His family would make the decision to move to the USA a few years after his birth, and they eventually landed in the small town of Lawrenceville, Georgia. From a young age, Ricardo struggled with self-esteem, thinking very little of himself, especially regarding his looks and his body. To those that knew him personally, he was a social recluse, and
I don't even think I've heard Bjork before. Like, I mean, I've been to Iceland. I know a lot about Icelandic musicians, but I don't know if I've heard Bjork's music. Play a song. Oh, so it's just vibey stuff.
He preferred to sequester himself inside his family's residence in Lawrenceville. He was not an outright weirdo, not yet at least, and people that knew him at the time described him as easygoing but introverted. Notably, Ricardo had a few male friends, but no female friends or any girlfriend or dating history to speak of. As I mentioned, he struggled heavily with self-esteem issues. And
yeah, but still, it's so weird to see somebody go from even maybe, you know, a bit of an oddball to somebody that gets so obsessed and stalkerish to genuinely just becoming like an actual psychopath. Hey, Rusty for the sub, Joe Bart for the 3. Late to the stream, I was wondering when merch will be back. Probably like mid-November. Finn and Bobo for the sub. Been a fan since 2019. Thank you.
When police would later read and capture his diary, we would see the full extent of those feelings.
Why do you know a lot about Somebody said, why do you know a lot about Iceland? Because I went to Iceland. And I also just find the country of Iceland to be fascinating. I don't know everything about it. I'm not like a fucking quiz whiz on Iceland, but I enjoy learning about Icelandic culture / history.
Lopez wrote about these emotions and these feelings of shame and of being inadequate, as well as his awkwardness while being around women. These feelings of worthlessness and self-loathing would ultimately lead to his twisted and deranged infatuation with Bjork. Now, while not being an excuse for his actions, Lopez had been diagnosed with a condition known as Klinefelter syndrome. This is a chromosomal disorder that causes males to have an extra X chromosome, which leads to infertility, small testicles, breast growth, gynecomastia, cognitive issues.
The one that I've never heard of that, but I've heard of men having an extra Y chromosome. And I think men that have an extra Y chromosome are statistically much more likely to be imprisoned. Men with extra Y chromosome prison percent. It's a very low frequency. 1% of men in those institutions had XYY karyotype. Odds you commit a crime. I don't know if they have that. I remember my bio class, we used to have to learn about that stuff, and that's what they said, is that when you have, like, having two X chromosomes, yeah, is going to have you to have more infertility and more feminine traits, but having double Y chromosomes makes you more prone to be aggressive, and usually results in, I'm not sure, but this is me just remembering a class from 4 years ago. More aggressive, a lower IQ, less logical thinking,
and delayed or incomplete puberty. This was probably the source of his feelings of inferiority. Despite this condition, deep down in his psyche, Ricardo actually had ambition to succeed. He wanted to become a world-renowned artist, and he wanted people to know his name. And morbidly enough, he became infamous rather than famous. And not for his art, but for the disaster that will unfold in this video.
We'll return after these messages.
How did he publish these videos? Like, how did people find this?
Today's video is sponsored by
I am sorry, I am skipping that.
Ricardo dropped out of high school.
I will like the video, though. W. Spoogly, this is a fucking amazing video thus far.
To pursue this art career. However, he didn't seriously make any advancement in this due to those inferiority feelings and feeling lesser than everyone around him. In fact, he was so anxious and so scared that he wouldn't even get accepted into art school that he ultimately didn't even try to apply to it. Now, I know you all didn't click on this video for motivation or for advice, and usually it's not in these kind of videos, but if you want to succeed in life, if you do want to reach the next level in your personal life, your business life, your hobby, anything, you have to take risks. Risks have to become commonplace. You must leap outside of what you know to rise up. Fear will kill your mind.
Yo, what is this motivational bit here? I'm enjoying this. This is fucking facts. You gotta step out of your fucking comfort boundaries to achieve the things that you want to achieve.
In your ambition, and you actually have to enjoy being afraid. You have to take comfort in the fact that you are afraid. And if you do take comfort in that fact, then you never actually will be afraid. You never will feel less. Take risks, because if you don't, you're eventually going to regret not doing that. Anyways, back to the video. Sorry about that. After dropping out of high school and not pursuing his dream of becoming an artist, Ricardo would work off and on for his brother's pest control business. And it was at this time when the downward spiral into depravity.
Oh, did he use, like, the fucking pesticides and shit in, like, the videos that he filmed? Because that was mentioned in the first clip.
Exclusivity began. At the age of 17, Lopez began to isolate himself from the world. He started to hide in his parents' basement, alone with his thoughts, inside of some kind of twisted echo chamber. As a way to escape the life that he had, he would retreat into his own mind, inside of a world of fantasies and delusions. These delusions eventually manifested into Lopez becoming enthralled by celebrities. This sick addiction and infatuation is not unique to Ricardo Lopez. In fact, there's an entire medical diagnosis for this condition that's known as celebrity worship syndrome.
That's a medical diagnosis of people being obsessed with celebrities. The association of celebrity worship with problematic internet use, maladaptive daydreaming, and desire for fame.
Now believe that Ricardo Lopez was in fact suffering from celebrity worship syndrome. This obsession would eventually manifest into an unhealthy fixation on Bjork Gjalmin Stoder. I am so terribly sorry for how I butchered that. I genuinely apologize. Lopez became hyper-fixated on the Icelandic singer's life. He began to gather up all the information that he could about her, documenting every little detail in his personal diary. He would construct and write and send fan letters and talk about her as often as he could in this diary. At this point, Lopez actually began to tell the few people that were in his life still that Bjork was his muse, and he claimed that everything about her gave him this euphoric feeling. Keep in mind that Ricardo and Bjork didn't...
So it wasn't like an aggressive obsession. He actually liked her. But I feel like every scenario I've seen where people become obsessed with like a singer or just a famous person, it always turns into anger and like annoyance because they realize they'll never be with that individual. Like it starts out as like a crush and then ends with them being like, you know, if I can't be with you, then there's no point in me being here. Jabba, Tyler, Crispy, Locke, A Rusty for the sub.
Know each other, and they'd never met before, and Bjork had no idea he existed. This was a parasocial relationship at its best, and a grotesque fixation in reality. For the next few months, this addiction and this obsession grew. It festered into a grotesque fixation on someone he didn't even really know. With every passing hour...
Did Bjork even know about him?
Lopez was disconnected from any sense of reality that he had left. He was spiraling further and further into the abyss of depravity. He wrote in his diary that his lifelong goal, his one great achievement, his longing was to be accepted by Bjork and to be in her life as someone that she knew personally. He had fantasies about inventing a time machine.
That is an extreme parasocial relationship. That's not even parasocial relationship. That's actually just obsessive.
Just so he could go back in time to the 70s and befriend her as a child. That way he could have an effect on her and know her personally.
I feel it in my head, you know. Now I'm thinking about, you know, if one day she'll ever see this, you know. Like I have all my taped library to see who I really am, you know, who I really was. You know, maybe she's curious, maybe she'll have an interest in me, you know. Fucked up, but that's how I think. My major conclusion today is that all what I'm gonna do, my infection process, major thing I want for her while she's dying, okay, I want to be the most influential person, just like in my fantasy about going back in time and taking back the material for her to, you know, all her material and stuff like that. I'll talk later. But I want to be the biggest influence on her life, the man, the most influential, the most important person who changed her life more than anybody else, okay? The guy who took her life.
Lopez would go on to explain in
is he saying he wants to kill her?
his diary that his fantasies and his infatuation was not sexual, with the following chilling sentence explaining what he meant by that. Quote, "I couldn't have sex with Björk because I love her." End quote. You'll see how really twisted this becomes later on in the video. He made sure to note that none of it was sexual, yet he wanted to incapacitate and maim this person.
Anybody else, okay? The guy who took her life.
But,
bro, like, you are a shit chatter, bro. And then this was also you. That's disgusting. You like watching this, blah, 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 blah. Hey, Joe, I used to like watching your reacts, but now you just watch the most gay stuff on this planet. Number one, you're using gay as an insult, which is insane. Number two, this is an interesting video. You literally just said my bad, and now you're just bitching at me that you don't like watching. Bro said, shut up, gay dude. Okay, so you apologized, right? Because you knew I got annoyed at you. Now you're just doubling down to just try and be annoying. Like, what is the point? Like, why are you... You've been following me for 2 years. Why are you acting like this? Because you timed me out, gay dude. So your ass is having a little pissy fit because Joe Bot timed you out for 10 minutes? Because Joe Bot timed you out for 10 minutes, now you're calling him gay? Oh my god. Oh no. Bro, figure it the fuck out. And that's homophobic. And you're gone. And you're banned. And you're banned. You timed me out an hour. Bro, you're being homophobic in my chat. Like, I timed you out an hour. Yeah, be pressed about it. I'm back after the hour is timed out for no reason. Just because you like watching a guy moaning. Bro, it was a funny video of a guy getting an Indian head massage in New York with a massage gun in his ear. You got mad about it, and now you're calling me gay. Number one, I don't care if you call me gay, because there's nothing wrong with being gay. But now the fact that you just said, you literally put that, is just homophobic. Actually, unban him for a second. I want to see what the fuck you're going to say. Why are you acting like this? You've been in my chat for 2 years. You have over 1,000 chats, and it seems like you've been a normal chatter elsewhere, right? So what is the fucking... You're a bit of a spammer, but what else is the fucking problem, man? Like, why are you... Why? Can I ask why? Act like this, you know? 2 years in, watching the channel, he's probably not going to say anything. That or he's just going to say something homophobic again. One of the fucking two. Like, why act like that? Also, Hammy, stop fucking spamming. Hammy, mods, time this guy out for 3 weeks. Hammy, video search tab, game search tab. Hammy, shut the fuck up. I time people out all the time, dog. You get timed out one time in 2 years, have a fucking mental breakdown, and then you say something just homophobic for no reason. And you wait an hour, right? Like, that's just anger for no fucking reason. I time you out. I time you out because you're just saying, this is disgusting. You like watching this and start freaking out at me in my chat. You say, my bad, so I just time you out, right? And then you could have came back and just been fine. And then they just said... Listen, pal, I don't like Joe because he's nothing but a fat gay loser. Yeah, that's so funny, bro. Oh, my God. Okay. Nobody loves you. Brother, I've dealt with my own problems in my own life. You don't know me. Nobody in this chat knows me. At the end of the day, you know, you can't fucking sit here and judge me in my life. And I'm not going to do the same to you, right? I could sit here and say the fact that you're getting this mad at this might be an implication that you yourself are dealing with something that you're very upset about. And you're trying to, you know, deflect that and put it upon me because you're dealing with your own insecurities. You have no problems besides a mental gay problem. I'm not even going to feed into you, man. I'm not going to sit here and explain my life or the problems that I deal with to you. You know, just as I don't expect you to do the same for me. But this is just stupid, dude. Like, the fact that I'm envisioning you, right? I don't know who you are, but you're behind a screen right now just typing homophobic insults to me for, you know, just an absurd reason. I'm funny, bro. You're fat. I would beat your ass. Okay. That's cool. Shadow Ghost 2,500. I would kick your ass and let me get you in a boxing ring. No, I think I'll pass. You also realize that resorting to saying you're going to kick my ass just means that you lost an argument. In any situation that you're ever, you know, having a discussion with somebody and you resort into calling them, you know, names physically or just making fun of their physical appearance and or saying that you would fight them just means that you're just not making valid points. I don't know you. I don't know how big you are. I don't know if you'd kick my ass, but that doesn't really matter. It's not a part of the conversation that we're having right now. You're just being, you know, kind of a wacko for no reason. You freaked out on me because I was watching Xiao Ma get an Indian head massage and you said it was weird. And so I timed you out because me and my chat wanted to watch it. Literally nobody complained about that video but you. Right, where more people complained about the fucking Mad Honey video, right, which was, you know, arguably less weird. And then outside of that, you could have just came back and been like, yo, my bad. Or not even just said anything, just continued chatting. Because you're gay and stuff like that. All right, brother. You know, I hope you have a good rest of your day, Shadow. Outside of that, man, I don't know. I'm just going to get back to the video. I banned you. Obviously, for obvious reasons, I'm not going to keep you in my chat. There are a lot of people in the LGBTQ in my chat, and you're using, you know, gay as an insult, which I don't appreciate. While I am not personally offended by it, it is just kind of cringy that you're acting like that. And then also just, you know, fiending for me to fucking ban you, I guess. I think you're just trying to get banned. I don't really know, but I banned you. All right, let's get back into this. Lock it back in, chat. I don't think I watch, quote-unquote, gay-ass videos now, and then you said I was fat gay and you would beat me up, which is just, like, actually just, like, borderline, like, homophobic, almost leaning towards hate crime-esque. But outside of that, I think the videos I watch are perfectly fine. That's why I asked my chat if they have any videos they want me to watch, they could, you know, suggest them, right? I kind of pan towards what my chat would like to see me do. And you know that because you've been watching me for 2 years. So, I don't know. I'm just a little upset. You know, somebody that's been watching me for 2 years just kind of randomly hot switches. Profesh for the sub. GVC for the 3. Not worth your time. When will Vibe Talks ever come back? I feel like Vibe Talks I kind of do on stream more so than, like, short-form videos. So, I don't know if they're ever going to come back in that sense just because it's just mainly me yapping, you know? It was just rage bait. I mean, he did annoy me, so he succeeded. He did succeed, technically, because he pissed me off, and I paused my stream to talk to him, or her, or they, or them. I don't know who they are, but, you know, they won on that sense, but, yeah, I don't know. That was just upsetting. It was just upsetting. All right. When a Stalker records the Descent Madness, let's get back into the video.
You'll see that later on. Now, at this point...
Type locked in, chat. Let's get it locked back in here. Let's get it locked back in here. Type locked in. Type locked in. What was their username again? I want to make sure I ban them. Shadow something. I forget. They also might submit an unbanned request for all I know. So, you know, Shadow Ghost. I thought it was Shadow Ball. That's what I typed in. Bro, but it's just like, yo, this person's been in my chat like every day, dude. Oh, actually, no, they haven't. They haven't been in here in a year. Over a year. Oh my God, I was so wrong. You haven't been here since like March of 2023. And then randomly came back. Oh, they kind of acted like that before, too. That kid in the gym wasn't me. I wasn't scared of your bitch-ass friend. I don't even know what I was talking about then. That was also fucking forever ago. No fat-ass people in here that look like my mom. What? Whatever. Zircon and Squash for the sub. Why are you insulting your mom, man? That's your mom.
It's a few months had passed since this obsession was born, and things were just getting worse. Lopez's diary grew to an outstanding 800 pages in length.
He wrote an 800-page document.
Of them containing his feelings of inadequacy due to being overweight and fat, and these repeated remarks of his own awful self-image and the embarrassment he had because of his gynecomastia. He wrote that he was, quote, a loser who never even learned to drive. In total, his diary would contain 168 references to his feelings of being a failure, 34 references to suicide, 14 references to murder, and shockingly, 408 references to Bjork.
Wow!
He could not stop thinking about her. The idea of her, he grasped at it as if it was the very air that he inhaled. The food he consumed, the blood in his veins, she was his everything, and she didn't know who he was. This would all come to heal.
Literally. Like, she probably did not know who he was until he died.
In the year of 1996, when Bjork began to have a romantic relationship with another musician named Goldie. In Lopez's mind, he had just gotten betrayed by the one thing he loved. Someone took what was rightfully his, in his own demented, twisted mind. His delusional obsession had caused him to not see what was actually happening, and instead he began to tell these lies to himself over and over, and it came to the point where he believed his own lies. Lopez thought Bjork shared all these sentiments he did. He thought that the last 8 months of his life—
Like, why did he paint his face like that? Like, is this like a theme of face paint that Bjork did? I don't understand what this is.
life of obsessing over Bjork was shared, and they both had these feelings for each other. Quote, "I wasted 8 months, and she has a f***ing lover," end quote. Bjork's new partner, Goldie, had taken the spot that Lopez saw himself in. This invisible throne at the right hand of
That actually explains a parasocial relationship. Like, he thought that she liked him.
Bjork, and he wouldn't have it. He couldn't deal with it. So he started to fantasize how he could punish her and enact revenge of betraying someone that she didn't know existed. At this point, Lopez would stop writing in his diary and would instead transition to what are now these infamous videotapes that you've been seeing through the video.
Oh, so this is at the start of that. I thought, so he didn't even used to film himself.
Lopez lived alone in a small apartment at this time in 1996, and as so, he was able to fully delve into his delusional world with no one to keep him in check. These videos would document that final collapse into insanity and would capture the spiral of this stalker into his obsession, his infatuation, and eventually his end. Lopez would say that the purpose of these tapes and recordings was to offer a documentation of my life, my art, and of my plans. In total, Lopez would record 11 videotapes, each with around 2 hours of footage inside of them.
What? I thought they would be like fucking 2-minute videos, dude. He recorded 2-hour tapes about fucking Bjork.
And the contents of these tapes,
last day, September 12th, 1996,
are extremely disturbing and grotesque. For one, they show his awful collapse from a physical standpoint, but more insidiously, they lay out his plans to murder Bjork. These tapes would document Lopez's entire revenge plot as it expanded from a very small idea into this massive obsession. Obviously, I won't be able to show all the full clips in this video, but they are in a playlist on YouTube in their entirety. They're very disgusting to watch. I watched all of them while making this video. There's 20—
Jesus Christ, he watched all like 12 hours of fucking footage? Oh my God.
+ hours of footage, and you can really see the fall off and the breakdown of this man's mental state while watching it. I will include the clips that are relevant to this video, but like I said, you'll have to go find them on YouTube yourself if you want to watch.
Oh, was he gonna send her something that would like explode?
Them in their entirety. I'm also going to be blurring like disturbing things.
What if instead of being Dr. Doom, I'd be Freaky Doom, and instead of trying to finish the world, I finish in you? Okay. My fall off for the 3, Chowder and Mono for the sub, Zircon for the sub.
That might get me demonetized and stuff, of course. I'm already on a watch list from the CIA, so. Ricardo Lopez's revenge plan was simple to him.
Braden for the 3. My grandma's dying and will die tomorrow. She fought hard with her cancer. Man, I'm torn right now. Well, F cancer in the chat, man, and I'm sorry that you're going through that. And I hope you and your family will be all right. And I'm sorry you're dealing with that, man. Genuinely. I don't really know what else I could say, but I'm sorry, Braden, that you're dealing with that shit.
He wanted to punish Bjork and leave a lasting impact on her so she could never forget him. At first, Lopez's plan was to make a bomb that was filled with hypodermic needles that contained HIV-infected blood. Lopez had—
Where the fuck would he get HIV blood? And on top of that, how is he going to know? Oh, because it's not going to instantly kill her. I was going to say, if he made a bomb, he's not going to know that, or she's not going to know that he killed her. She would just die.
Hoped that this bomb would be mailed to Bjork's address, she would open it up, it would explode, and it would infect her with HIV. And in his twisted mind, that is how he would leave this lasting effect on her. After all, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted her to know who he was, to affect her in some way, and he—
I mean, aren't we also in an era where, like, she's a rich person in almost the early 2000s? You don't really die from HIV, right? At least anymore. Like, it's bad, and you can die from it. But, like, a lot of people have treatments. Like, isn't Magic Johnson still alive? And he's had HIV for, like, fucking forever.
He thought this was the best way to do it.
Major thing I want for her, while she's dying, okay, I want to be the most influential person, just like in my fantasy about going back in time and taking back the material for her to, you know, all her material and stuff like that. I'll talk later. But
he quickly realized that would not be possible to construct, so he moved to his plan B, a letter bomb with sulfuric acid. If you're not aware what a letter bomb is, it's essentially a bomb that's sent through the mail, and when opened, it detonates on the person that opens it. Lopez had designed this letter bomb inside of a hollowed out book, filling those hollowed out areas with the sulfuric acid. His plan was to send this book with the acid to Bjork's home in London, England. He hoped that she would open the package and instantly open the book, thinking it was some kind of fan mail or something, and the acid
would that kill you too?
Would spray on her and maim her or disfigure her. He stated in his tapes that
so now he's not trying to kill her anymore.
His goal was to send this book and have her disfigured or kill her after she opened it. The final part of this awful revenge plan would end with Lopez committing suicide. That way, he and Bjork would be united together in heaven.
Bro, so he sent the mail and then killed himself and she didn't die. Because she's 58. She's still alive.
Groundwork was laid, the bomb was made, his plan was happening, and in Lopez's mind, he would finally be in heaven with his love. The object of his infatuation, his muse, his everything. He would finally be with her. On the morning of September 12th, 1996, Lopez began to film the final and the most famous video entry in his series. He titled this tape, Last Day, Ricardo Lopez. And it began with Lopez taking the letter bomb to the post office to mail it to Bjork's house.
Nervous. I don't think I've ever been this nervous. Well, I haven't been more nervous than this. I took 2 Braxel. We'll walk over there. I have my handgun loaded in my sack here. So if I don't return, I just want to say goodbye to everybody. And because I'm certainly not going to get arrested. I'm going to blow my head off. Oh man, I better hurry up and go now. I'm going to go now. I'm going to go now. I'm going to go now. It's 9 o'clock.
He claimed in the video that he was very nervous about attracting attention to himself or somehow looking suspicious to the post office service. But he ended up mailing the letter bomb, and after he mailed the package, he went back to his apartments and he began the plan to end his life. He would turn on Bjork's music in the background, strip naked, and begin to shave his head, his eyebrows, and cover his face with red and black paint. The monster on the inside would finally make itself manifest on the outside.
Oh, why red and black paint?
Authorities believe that he disfigured himself like this in order to make himself more unrecognizable when he looked in the mirror. That way he would have an easier time committing suicide. As I mentioned earlier, and from his diary, he could not stand himself in life, and he also couldn't stand himself in death either. Once adorned with his shaved head, shaved eyebrows, and painted face, he told the camera that he was feeling a little nervous now, and the gravity of the situation was hitting him. Chillingly, he stated that he was not intoxicated, and that he was not depressed, and that he knew exactly what he was doing. Although,
how did he even get a gun, though? See, like, you should have to do way more testing, like, to see this deep-rooted, like, this is not a normal guy. Holy fuck. That is, hold up. And Hammy's getting banned. And Hammy's getting banned. Hold up. Okay. Who's for the sub? Tyler for the 3. Will you do more philosophy soon? Yeah. Not today, though. Bro, but, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how did this guy even acquire a gun? Maybe from a family member?
Though all of those are likely a lie.
So maybe noontime is when I'll blow my... Yeah, might as well get it over with today, because What's the use now? A little weird feeling, finally doing what you accomplish.
As Bjork's song, titled I Remember You, finished playing, Lopez loaded and chambered a round into his .38 caliber.
I'm gonna fucking scan this, dude. Okay.
Stopped filming, and it was stuck on the single last frame that showed a hand-painted sign he made with the words, quote, "The best of me, September 12th," on the wall. He committed this act in front of this sign, and police theorized that his goal was to cover this sign with his life in his disgusting mind. But much like
he wanted to cover it in his blood.
His life and his actions, no blood, no insides, no brains were splattered on the poster, and all that remained was an empty, white canvas with nothing underneath "The best of me." It was also discovered that the bullet was not the cause of death either. Instead, he simply bled out, meaning for several minutes he was laying there, unable to move, feeling and likely regretting everything he had just done to himself. Not a single drop of him was on that poster. It would turn out that the .38 caliber revolver was not strong enough to do this. In a twisted way, he died wanting to leave his mark on Bjork, and he physically couldn't even do that with the poster.
Wow.
4 days later, his body was found in his apartment after complaints of a foul smell. On the wall of the apartment, in front of the camera,
the 8mm tapes are documents of a crime. Something. They are for the FBI.
Was a note for the police. Quote, "The 8mm tapes are a documentation of a crime. They are for the FBI." End quote. The Broward County Sheriff's Office evacuated the building instantly and began to watch all 22 hours of footage. Once
somebody had to sit down and watch that.
The final tape was watched, police notified Scotland Yard to warn them of that bomb that Lopez had sent. Luckily, the package had not been delivered yet, and it was intercepted at a South London post office. It was then located and disposed of. The package would have likely never even reached Bjork, since all of her mail that was intended for her was...
Yeah, I mean, you're that big, somebody's checking your mail. And on top of that, I mean, that was the 90s. Now they have more stuff to just check mail, too.
Sent and vetted through her management's office first. She would have never even known about it. And
you're having other people fucking open your mail.
Unbeknownst to Lopez, a few days before he ended his own life, Bjork ended her relationship with Goldie.
Wow.
6 days after Ricardo Lopez took his life, Bjork walked outside of her home in London. She was swarmed by the paparazzi, and someone asked how she felt about the Stalker incident. Bjork would go on to describe herself as very depressed by the incident. She said, "It's terribly terrible. It's a very sad thing that someone would face off. I make music, but in other terms, you know, people shouldn't take me too literally and get involved in my personal life." Later that year, she sent a letter and flowers to the Lopez family. Bjork would go on to state that she was more so worried about the safety of her son than of herself, and fans speculate that after this incident, she became more distant and less involved in the public eye.
Oh, yeah, just fucking get out of that fucking social realm, dude, for sure. I don't know about sending mail to the... I mean, it's like a respectful thing to do, but if I'm her, I wouldn't really feel bad for him. Like, he planned on killing her. Like, it's sad he killed himself, but he didn't just kill himself. He was going to try and kill her, kill himself, and then meet her in heaven, right? Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm so sad that he... I'd be like, the fuck? This guy tried to fucking send me a bomb.
And understandably so, but it just goes to show the kind of person...
Can you check the Twitch emote suggestion tab? You don't have to show it on screen. I just found it funny. Me screaming with the boxing guy. Oh, the Shadow Ghost meme. Yeah, that won't become a meme. Or that won't become an emote.
That Bjork is. Feeling sorry for Ricardo despite the disturbing and awful things he did, and even sending the letter and the flowers to his family. And that takes a strong kind of person.
Wow. That was
This
a really
case
good
was
video.
about a disturbed man who became obsessed with a celebrity that did not know of him at all. I usually don't like to draw parallels or make lessons or stories out of things like this, but I believe this is a great warning sign about the dangers of parasocial relationships.
Oh,
these are relationships between...
Well, most like, I've dealt with, like, parasociality and shit, but that's that on an extreme level, dude. It's not... That's not even comparable. Like, a parasocial relationship, there's people in chat that are probably, like, parasocially somehow assume that I know who they are, right? Like, you know me, I don't know you, right? And so you kind of have this weird feeling that that individual that you're watching has some sort of connection to you, and you develop, like, you know, a weird attachment, or you get creepy and shit. And I've already talked about that a million times with how when I used to start social media, that used to not occur. And the fan interaction used to be much more normalized, right? It used to be easy. And then as you get bigger and bigger, people get weirder and weirder, and you kind of just can't really interact with anybody anymore. That's why really famous people don't talk to their fucking fans. But this is just, I've never even heard of something this bad.
People online that don't really know each other personally, just that online version of themselves. This is becoming a rising issue in the world of content creation, and it creates a very dangerous dynamic between people. Now, Ricardo Lopez's case is an extreme example of parasocial relationships, but it still needs to be talked about. He believed that since he knew Bjork's music and her life, because he stalked her and was thinking about her constantly, he thought that meant that they knew each other. It consumed his entire mind so that he had no room for logic or reason. In his final moments on Earth, his last goal was to make that statement by painting himself all over that poster. The best of me. But nothing happened. And that is the legacy that he leaves behind.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching to the end of the video. I do hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the style of it.
Dude, that was a really good fucking video. Chat, if y'all have any other shit like that or anything from him, send it in the video search tab. Anyways, W stream chat. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, exclamation with Discord, video search tab, game search tab. It's time to miss the videos to watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Outside of that chat, we had a great chat, great audience. A lot of people in the stream. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donut, etc. Caden for the sub, and Cash for the 6. I already read that. Anyways. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing Grun, which is a horror sim game, as well as the second part of the HelloFresh. We're going to be trying the food that we got and that I have to cook after stream today. But Tuesday will be the Dress to Impress Switch Rivals. Probably some TCG Pokemon shit before as well, because the rival starts at like 6. Wednesday is going to be a horror game day. Thursday is going to be a short horror film watch party late at night because it's Halloween. Friday is going to be the World Wildlife Fund charity stream, as well as React. Saturday, Sunday next week, I'm not live. Next Monday is going to be OG Fortnite, and maybe some BO6 as well. Next Tuesday, not this upcoming Tuesday, next Tuesday will be Arctic Eggs, and then next Wednesday, horror, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, appreciate y'all, and hope y'all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Who do we want to raid? Also, I'll be uploading on the main and the gaming. Or definitely the main. I don't know about the gaming today. I'll see. But who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Let's raid the Botez twins. They're playing chess. They're never live when I'm live. We'll raid the Botez sisters. Anyways, appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all soon. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.
Woman and she has deals, okay? Always be